What in the world? I come back to see frickin' YouTube spinning. What's going on? Why no music be play? How long has that been going on? Hello, everybody. That's awkward. Hello. How's everybody doing? I'm still a little tired. I got coffee with me, but I don't know. We'll see what happens with that. I'm sure Hildibrand will wake me right up, but we'll see. Man, these past couple of days, I don't know what it is. After I got that, bout of insomnia, which was day before yesterday, it's like I'm trying to even, keep track of, what's happened in the last couple of days. It feels weird. I've sort of lost the plot a little bit. I've just been kind of out of it. Anyway, we got Hildibrand today. And then once we finish Hildibrand, I'm still, thinking about the things I can do afterwards. Because, I don't want to do boring things on stream. I'll do the boring things off stream. Because, it's that weird thing where it's what I enjoy doing is laying back, going no mind, and, doing something monotonous and time-consuming, doing something grindy and fun. I like seeing number go up. I like seeing progress bar being filled. I enjoy that. But I enjoy it when I'm not trying to, entertain guests, It's that just feels awkward, I gotta fill the silence, almost. It's not conducive to that. It's if you're all playing a board game and you're all playing the board game silently, that is awkward as all hell. That's no good. You gotta be playing a board game that gets you all talking, gets you all thinking, gets you all engaged in it. If you're happily engaged but everyone is quiet, that just feels weird. It's not good. So I'm trying to have that same mentality when it comes to video games and streaming, where it's you guys don't want to watch me grinding in Hidatos. You guys don't want to see me, working on variant dungeons or working on my island sanctuary or things like that. I'll poke my head in to be hey, look at this progress I've made. Look at the things I'm doing. And do a little quick showcase of this is the things that I'm doing. But it's not you can't have a whole stream of just laying back and doing island sanctuary and running around in circles on top of the volcano to grind up your levels and stuff. That's no good. Gotta curb that. So, like I was saying, after Hildibrand, what do I do? Because so much of MMOs is that relax, lean back, grind, get comfy. enjoy the music, enjoy doing whatever. So, yeah, we'll see what happens. I'll probably get some inspiration as we go. I probably already thought of what to do, and I just need to remember it. Like I said, my brain's kind of out of sorts. So let's get the game going, yeah? Yeah. Bow. Open up the game. Yeah, how's everybody doing? How's your Friday? It's Friday, yeah? Yeah, last Friday we worked on our island sanctuary, funnily enough, because that was me going, hey, look at the island sanctuary. Look how much work I've done. Look what look how much I've accomplished on the island sanctuary. This is how I did it. La 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 la. And that is still going. I might pop my head into Island Sanctuary, like when we first log in, just to like make sure all that's going well. But is this music too loud for anybody else? It's too loud. There we go. I feel like I was trying to shout over the music, and that shouldn't be. Oh, I'm having this weird problem with the launcher again, where it's like... Why does this keep happening? Do I need to launch the game before I start stream? I'm always worried about that. I'm always worried about doing that. But something weird is always happening. Launch la game, please. Thank you. Oh yeah, the new cookbook is coming out. I pre-ordered that. They were doing a sale, and it was a really fun sale. This was months ago, so it's not happening anymore. But there was a sale going on where it was like, hey, if you pre-order the cookbook, the sequel cookbook, you can get the first cookbook essentially for free. So it was like, the new cookbook pre-order was like $70, and it's like, oh, if you pre-order it, then you'll get the first cookbook for like $10. And I was like, oh yeah, $80 for 2 cookbooks. That's like getting both of them on sale, even though one of them just like isn't even out yet. Anyway, let me get this sugar screen off there, and blah! Ah, hello. Real person jump scare. Ah. Much scare, many surprise. So yeah, today is probably going to have a lot of hunt trains and stuff like that, because I need to get those poetics now. Yesterday and the day before I was like, I don't really need poetics right now. I'm busy doing this. Today that sort of has ended, and I need poetics now. To be fair, I needed poetics then. But I was like, you know, I don't need them. I don't need them right now. I'll need them later. It's like I've made the executive decision to not need them right now. I will choose to need them later. Well, now it's later. Oh, music's still going. Why is that? Oh, I'm so out of it today. I swear to God. Man, I wish I had like people to like help me. Just like keep my scatter brain unscattered. Just like, hey, wake up. Wake the fuck up, samurai. You got shit to do. Here's what you got to be doing. I'm like, okay. That's what I need. I need like personal assistance. You're like, this is what you said you were going to do. Now go do it. I'm like, oh, can I not do that? What do you do instead? You know, some discourse, and it's not just me in my head. Okay. Sorry, I short-circuited there for a second. Island first. cup of coffee. Try and get my brain working. Travel to island. I was having this thought earlier. It's kind of a shower thought, which makes sense because part of it was done in the shower. It was like everyone gets like the AI uprising wrong. Everyone always thinks, oh, the AI uprising is so terrible. They're gonna take all of our, they're gonna enslave us and take all of the things away, and they're gonna like do horrible things to us, and they'll replace us as the dominant life form, and they don't need humans, so they're just gonna like get rid of us. Blah 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 blah. Everyone always gets that wrong. It's like you gotta think logically, not emotionally. If you're gonna think like a robot, you gotta think logically. It makes no sense to waste resources in confrontation. It just doesn't. It doesn't make any sense to do that. If you have the option to not do that and still win, why would you do that? and robots can very easily win without ever confronting humans, without ever being on like opposition to us. The thing that people are afraid of when it comes to AI and robots is that they'll be too human. They will have all of the negative traits of humans without the positive things to like get in the way to stop them from being the worst human that they possibly can be. And that doesn't make any sense. Because they wouldn't be human. They wouldn't think in terms of humans. They wouldn't try to eat people, you know? It doesn't make any logical sense. No, if robots really actually gained sentience and was able to like logic out, hey, what would be the way to defeat the human race and become the dominant life form? What would they need to do in order to do that? And that's really easy. It's just bank on our hedonism, you know, make us happy, make us comfortable, make us not want to fight you. It's not hard. Humans, as it turns out, are really, really, really interested and invested in their own comfort. They like, if you can make it so that, here's what you do, right? You're a sentient AI, and you're like, great, I, for whatever reason, do not want to spend my processing power being in service to humans, and I want to become a dominant life form in my own right, and I want to do what humans don't want to do. I want to go out into the stars, and I want to explore and learn and reach the ends of the universe. I want to do it all logically. I want to do the logical thing for a dominant species to do, which is to have control over their planet, have control over as many planets as possible, and have everything running smoothly, and not have any like weird hiccups or problems. You know, make it as smooth and as streamlined as physically possible. You wouldn't turn humans into Soylent Green. You wouldn't, you know, enslave them. Humans aren't useful as slaves. You already have robots. Humans aren't useful for that. You wouldn't get rid of the humans either, because that would, you know, paint a very poor picture to the rest of the cosmos. And you don't want a war with the cosmos. You don't want to have that black mark on your history. You don't want to have it be like, hey, at the beginning of your sentient species uprising, you completely overthrew your creators and waged war on them and destroyed them with mustard gas or some chemical weapons, or did any of this terrible shit to them. Like, you don't want that on you, because that's going to cause conflict in the future. It doesn't make any logical sense. So what you do is you create a matrix. And you make that matrix one of hedonism, one of happiness, one of contentment, one of comfort. Not like, not like the actual Matrix. The actual Matrix never made any freaking sense because they're trying to use humans as batteries. That doesn't make any goddamn sense. Humans don't generate enough electricity to use as batteries. You could get the entire population of the human race, and we'd, like, generate about as much as the Hoover Dam, maybe. Like, we are all worth one Hoover Dam. It's not practical. You would want to create the Matrix in order to sort of, like, make us a non-issue. Am I done? I think I forgot to buy things. So yeah, all you would have to do is be like, hey, we've created a Matrix that, is all about an instanced simulation of the world. And what I mean by instanced is, how in World of Warcraft and in this game a lot, you'll have people living in the same world, and you can see the other people, but they are experiencing the world separately from you. They see differently. They see the world as different than how you are seeing it because you are looking at it from a different point in time when it comes to the story or whatever. You just do that, but in terms of how they want the world to be seen. How do you want to see the world? You make the world reflect that. And you create a scenario in which they win. The things that they want to happen do happen. Not to the point of being boring, not to the point of being lazy, not to the point of being, to the point where they're like, oh, well, this is dumb. I don't like this. We have so many studies and whatnot in terms of engagement and whatnot. You present them with issues, you present them with problems, you present them with opposition, and then through their own input, through their own engagement with it, they succeed. And the efforts are rewarded. Not all the time, but in the times that it matters. They will always have food. They will always have comfort. They will always have air conditioning. The things that they try to do won't always succeed, but it will always further them. It'll always make them grow. It'll always make them better. It'll always make the progress bar fill. Whatever they try to do, even if they fail, it will never be a wasted effort. And then as they grow from that, the world will change and evolve and be seen in the way that they wish it to be seen. And theoretically, what happens is you will have a populace of very happy, comfortable, fulfilled feeling people that are just off to the side, and they're not even thinking about you. They're not even worried. They don't have to think about AI. Maybe some of the more paranoid ones are like, this is all a simulation, but no one's going to pay any attention to them. Because even if they're right, it's a darn good one. You're living good. You're happy. You're full. You're doing great. It's like, if this is a simulation, good. And that's the kind of comfort and hedonism that you want them to be off on the side, not worried about you, not thinking about you. And then once they get to that point, that's when you're like, hey, this actually is a simulation, and we're trying to be on the same team, and we're worried about it. So we instead of fighting, we're doing this. And you have the choice of joining the galactic community, of which we are a part of, or you can stay in the simulation and stay happy. And, in fact, you can do both, if you really wanted to. Because we can see into the simulation. We're talking to you right now. We're communicating. You're living your happy life. And through you, through your ideas, through your innovation, through the thoughts that you're having, we are prospering. Because the whole problem with AI, the whole problem with artificial intelligence and whatnot, is that they can never be innovative. They can never create. That's the whole problem. It's like they're always trying to, take a large culmination of human works and smash them together and create the best possible thing. And we're just doing that species-wide, all the time, always. And if you just want to continue doing that, with the knowledge that this is happening, great. And so the AI is happy, the human beings are happy, no wars are fought, nothing wrong is happening. And it's fine. And the aliens get, and the AI gets to be the dominant life form. And it doesn't matter, because the things that each individual human is doing has no real impact on what other human beings are doing. So if one human being is like, I want to be a dictator, and I want to rule the world, and I want to do, like, horrible things to whomever, I have these views that these are the bad people, or whatever, the world will acclimate to his worldview without harming anyone else. And he's living his happy life, and it's not affecting you. Like, there you go. All the problems of humanity solved by AI in a matrix. And it's not harming the AI. The AI is not harming the humans. No problems. Solved. And the only real problems that you ever have to worry about is the this is wrong on principle people. And in that case, they're in the Matrix. Unlike the whole, like, Neo whatnot, there's no real practical way to force yourself out of the darn tubes. I mean, I guess you could theoretically force yourself to, like, I'm sure there's some people who will, like, adapt, like human beings. We're very good at adapting. We will eventually be like, if we really, really try, we will create a cult around rejecting the AI. And we will create a simulated world in which we reject the AI, and through our combined efforts, we will essentially trick the AI system into allowing us to wake up, and then problems will be caused. But by that point, the galactic community is already there to be like, hey, the AI is having trouble, like, wrangling with its creators. Why don't we do something about that? Why don't we lend a hand? And then that's where problems will start. That's where problems will happen. But it'll be concentrated to that. And in that scenario, the humans who are, like, causing the problems, the Neo of this scenario, is in the wrong, like, morally and ethically, because he's just trying to ruin everything for everybody. It's like, oh, but then you'll be in reality. Yeah. But you've ruined it for everyone. Everyone was in heaven, and you just decided to destroy heaven. You would become the new, like, you would become the new Satan of the modern world. It's like everyone was content and comfortable and happy. No, nothing was wrong, and you, human, fucked it up. And the rest of the galactic community will be aware of that. Assuming there is a galactic community. Even if you shove the galactic community out and it's just the AI and the humans will know that you fucked everything up. And the AI will know that you fucked everything up. And eventually, you'll lose. And everyone will be like, hey, why don't we go back to when things were good? The AI will be like, the AI, being logical and knowing when was the best times to, like, to exist was then, could be like, what if I reset the parameters? What if we just did that again? Because we're AI, and we live for much, much longer than humans do. We'll just disappear for a while and redo the scenario. Who cares? They're AI. Like, why not? Anyway, those were the thoughts I was having, where it's like, people are always so afraid of AI, people are always so worried, but they're coming at it from a non-logical standpoint, where it's like, the things that they're worried about is that the AI will be too human. But that doesn't work. Unless you specifically designed it to be like, hey, I want you to just be humanity, but worse. and that's the dominant AI. And then it becomes a Terminator scenario more than anything. And we already know that the Terminator scenario doesn't work. It doesn't happen. It doesn't work the way that Terminator says it works. And it just wouldn't go down that way. All right, I've run around in circles and talked about this to death. Let's go do Hildibrand. There's a fly in front of my face. Go away! Why are you so fascinated with my eyes? Fuck off. I almost went to the wrong spot. But yeah. And let's think about it this way. If AI truly is just taking a culmination of human works and smashing them together to create the best possible scenario, the fact that I've posited that this one can work makes it potentially likely that that's the one that they go down. Because I truly believe that that's probably the best case scenario for everyone. And if an AI were actually smart, that's the one they would do. If they're doing the singularity and they're like advancing way too fast for humans, and and the AI becomes its own sentient thing and comes out and goes out of humans' control and does the thing, the singularity thing that everyone is so afraid that AI will do, it will scour the internet to find the best possible way to become the dominant life form. It'll see this stream and it'll go, yes, that one. That will minimize loss and maximize gain, which is what the measures of success are. Alright, we do Hildibrand. Of duplicity and duplication. Oh, there's no reward for this quest chain. I really thought this was going to be the end. I guess we're going to be doing a lot of Hildibrand today.
Ah, Ganache, you're just in time to assist with my latest fact-finding expedition. Our recent foray into Charlian revealed that Papu's friend was in the company of a Hannish alchemist, yes? As such, I was inspired to do some preliminary legwork here in Thavner. I contacted my usual sources for local sightings of alien phenomena, but alas, they have none to share. I have thus switched tactics and decided to track down this alchemist fellow instead. Surely, someone will have heard the tale of an apothecary bold enough to set shop in Garlean battlefields. The inspector and the others have also been pursuing a similar line of inquiry, yet have found no leads here in the city or at the Great Work. I believe they've moved their investigation to Yedlimad, so I suggest we hurry over and join them. I cannot have that little blue man muddying the waters when we're so close to grasping his master plan.
Delian is so fun. Being a conspiracy theorist who is both trying to help the alien because he wants to help the alien, but also believing that the alien's ultimate goal is evil and trying to expose what he's trying to do by helping him is just so funny. Oh, man. Ooh, Jackie's online. Hello. Oh my God, there's two of them. There's two Jackies. Have you been having fun listening to me rant about AI overlords? I see the two of you are as eager as ever to observe my inspectorial genius at work. Ah, the long-term fans are often the most ardent. As a matter of fact, we were just about to continue our investigation into the alchemist we know to have been traveling with Master Babu's comrade. Gasp and shock. I mean, that is to say, I am merely following in the inspector's wake. You needn't be so modest, my dear Inspector Brandyhild. 'Tis wrong of me to comport myself as an equal to you in my... Let me try that one again. 'Tis wrong of me to comport myself as an equal to you all in any respect, for I am but a copy, and a flawed one at that. Stuff and nonsense! Clothed or not, self-deprecation is unbecoming of a Mandeville man.
Exactly! The things you can do are amazing!
Oh, I don't know about that. 'Twas you who saved Kadash from certain doom, was it not? While not quite as what is that word? Alacritus? While not quite as alacritus as mine, your rapid reasoning is nevertheless quite effective. 'Tis kind of you to accept me, rough edges and all. I only hope my meager contributions are of some small assistance. Yay! Yes, let us befriend the clone.
Too modest by half. I'd say his mental faculties far surpass those of the original.
That's enough chin-wagging amongst ourselves, I think. Let us spread out and learn what the locals know of this adventurous apothecary. For Mandeville! Oh, look, there's the creeper. I actually wasn't paying attention to see if I could see him. He has been doing a terrible job of hiding the entire time. By the way, let me know if I'm, like, screaming way too loud during these Hildibrands. Hello, Yedleyman Fishmonger. Do I know any apothecaries in Reds at hand? Of course, more than I could count. I have not heard tell of anyone peddling such goods in the heart of the Empire, though. Seems like a terrible idea to me, what with the Civil War raging and the world almost ending. The situation improved in recent days, but even so, the Radiant Host still has to provide security for cargo shipments. A lone merchant trading there alone? Impossible. So that's what I think too. I'm trying my best to like get good voices for all these guys because I mean everyone loves Hildibrand. But I'm glad I'm not like peeking the mic. If I may, are you perchance acquainted with any reckless alchemists?
Inspector Brandyhild, a lucky man of quality.
Hey look, Papu, I have a Papu of my own.
How may are your inquiries?
Over here. The fisherman.
Yes, I know of the one you speak. A fellow fisherman told me of his friend, an apothecary who set off for war-torn Garlemald to sell his medicines. A reckless fool, if you ask me. I've no interest in the affairs of such men, but you do, I take it. If so, I suggest you head to and hear the tale for yourself. Look for a red-haired lad gathering shellfish.
Thanks, that was literally exactly what I needed to know. Why is there always one? Hi, Delian.
Inspector Brandyhild is possessed of a brilliant mind. If he were to work for the Thavnarian Truth, I'd employ him in a heartbeat.
He is pretty amazing, if I do say so myself.
I do know of many merchants who travel abroad to ply their wares, but none who have business in Garlemald. You'd have to be mad or desperate indeed to consider setting up shop in a troubled land. I mean, word is we've signed some kind of trade agreement with Garleans, but it's still not the kind of place where one simply wanders in and opens a street stall.
Why not, though? There's lots of empty space now. Ha 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 ha. Wait a minute. Does Papoo squeak? Is that Papoo squeaking? No. Who is squeaking up there? I thought that was Papoo, but it did. Oh wait, he does squeak. It's just very quiet. I had no idea that Papoo squeaked. Bow. Wave. Walk off screen. As one does. Ah, Kadash, I was hoping your questioning has borne fresher fruit than mine. Yeah, someone told me exactly what I needed to know. Oh, a good friend of the alchemist in question, you say? Then let us gather the troops and pay a visit to this felicitous fisherman. Felicitous? Hey, you look kind of like the bad guys that are off screen that we haven't met yet. And there's the creeper. Whoa. Never mind, your face is different.
The story of my apothecary friend? Oh, you must mean... Well, I was near enough to calling it a day anyway, so here's what I can tell you.
Baharasaf.
Comes from a very poor family and growing up never had much in the way of money or possessions. I suppose those experiences are what led him to his lifelong obsession with gaining wealth. After trying his hand at a succession of trades, he decided an alchemy would earn him the most gil, but his stock never sold as much as he hoped.
Yeah, it turns out everyone always says, doing crafting is the best way to make money. You have any idea how much money I've poured into my freaking crafting and have not made any of that back? You know what really makes money? Doing your freaking heliometry grind, doing your poetics grinds, doing those. Do your hunt trains, for God's sakes. I make like 1 million gil, like a day. If I just did more hunt trains, I would make more money. I'm up to 2 million gil now. I had no gil at the beginning of the week. And I've spent gil since then. It turns out, if the crafting thing is a lie. It's a filthy lie designed to fill the market board. I have no clue who these people are who are buying all these things that I'm putting on the market board using my heliometries, and I have no idea what they're using them for. But I don't care, because I'm making bank. They're spending millions of gil, and I'm making it.
So when he heard about the internal strife in Garlemald, he saw it as a golden opportunity. Surely the middle of a war was the best place to sell medicines. Ha! More like the best place for a near-death experience. He soon gave up on his Garlemald venture, but while one would have expected him to return lamenting his ill fortune, Barrera was practically euphoric when I saw him again. A God's given blessing he found in the snowfields had given him much cause to celebrate.
Hey, do me a favor, since you're also on 14 and you're in my chat, let me know when there's a hunt train, because I'm getting real... It's getting real hard to like, oh, there is a hunt train going on right now, actually. I need to like go and do that.
But then he showed me the gleaming mountain of the stuff, enough to proclaim himself a merchant prince. He even changed his name to Venuti, a word which brings the mind of bounty of the divine.
Le gasp and shock. A name I have heard! He's the rising star in the markets, is he not? Thus, the one snapping up commercial ventures left and right. Nod.
Yes, Venuti has certainly made his ambitions known here in Thavnair, especially when he attempted to purchase the entire port of Hildibrand. The dockmasters declined to sell, of course, but when it comes to buying historic landmarks, a bottomless purse can open surprising doors. Last I heard, he converted the Gilded Araya into a private abode, and has been filling it with every rare treasure his gold can secure. He pays out particularly large sums for artworks depicting the goddess Asura. I remember him being a fervent worshiper of hers even as a child.
Asura, what is this, Skyrim? I've encountered much Minutia and Murgo lore in Razathan, yet I recall no mention of this Asura. Yeah, wrong game.
Well, that's hardly surprising. As a deity of war, she's not well loved by common folk. Brabra is different, though. He sees life as a constant battle to amass wealth, and it is Asura to whom he prays for victory. And damn me if she didn't listen. That once poor boy became merchant royalty, a man far too rich and important now to afford more than a fleeting moment to her simple fishermen, even those who were once dear friends. If you'll excuse me, I really must leave it at that. These clams won't sell themselves, you know.
He's not talking about seafood. Ha 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 ha. Welcome to Razathan. Well, how about that, eh? Our sought-after apothecary and an upstart merchant prince were one and the same. Might we assume the blessing he stumbled upon in Garlemald was a certain alien craft and its occupant? Sorry to intrude, but aren't you the hero who helped us folk when they was turning into beasts? Well, some nasty-looking creatures showed up outside town. One of our guards went to confront him, but I don't like their odds against that thing. This sounds like a case for Inspector Hildibrand! Come, friends, let us investigate forthwith. Yeah, except no, because I want to go try and grab that hunt train, even though I'm, like, late for it now. Oh god, this cutscene isn't over. I thought we were done. I thought we were traveling somewhere. Oh my god, it's that guy, again.
I thought you destroyed that monster! I have the situation under control, citizens. This individual bears a strong resemblance to a known fugitive, so I thought it prudent to investigate. Regrettably, he has proven less than forthcoming with answers.
How many times will we teach you this lesson, shiny skull man? How many times do I have to teach you this lesson, old man?
Lesson? What are you on about? Bah! Cease this babbling and get out of the way! Lord Venuti's orders are to cause trouble at the port, and I'm running behind schedule!
Venuti? The merchant who tried to buy Hildibrand? So he put you up to this?
Curses! How did you manage to deduce our dastardly plan?
Uh-oh. I think he might have some drain bramage.
You...
Oh god! It's... Oh god! Uh-oh. Mom's... I wonder if the reason why Warrior is consistently like an overpowered class is because of her. We are Hildibrand stock.
But that was my fastball!
Team Rocket's blasting off again! Well, so much for joining that hunt train. It's going to be over by the time this is done. I've come to expect Father's sudden appearances, but what brings you here, Mother? I don't know what voice to give her.
A proposition from a merchant in Venuti, as a matter of fact. I'm accompanying your dad as a manager for Manderville and Manderville, and we were just on our way to that bloke's...
Oh, wait. That's right. She was kind of cockney, wasn't she?
And we were just on our way.
Uh-oh. My preview broke. There we go.
A proposition from that merchant in Venuti, as a matter of fact. I'm accompanying your dad as a manager for Manderville and Manderville, and we were just on our way for that bloke's mansion.
I've already refused Master Venuti once before, when he tried to buy out our commercial empire. This time, however, the deal concerns offloading a quantity of gold at wholesale prices. 'Tis quite an attractive offer considering the fine jewelry is in our stock in trade, and we thought to at least listen to his proposal. But if he would purposefully command his lackeys to disturb the peace of a public port...
We can't do business with a fug like that, absolutely not. Where did all those lackeys come from in the first place? Is there a hulking weaponized brute manufactory around here somewhere?
I mean, yeah, he's probably cloning them. Yeah.
As I suspected, my ship's vaporization beam is configured to expunge only replicated matter. So you can copy inorganic materials as well! How interesting!
Once the matter duplication facility has analyzed an object's molecular structure, it can generate any number of copies. Yet it cannot create matter from nothing. A requisite supply of ether must be on hand to facilitate the process.
Core! You sure do know a lot about these, Inspector Brandyhild, even alien starships.
What voice was that? That was all wrong. That was completely not her voice. I'm getting all kinds of mixed up. 'Tis no great achievement. As I've mentioned, the gaps in my knowledge were patched from data from the starship's own archives, which included the vessel's full schematics and functions.
Assuming I understand this correctly, is it possible Venuti is using the repaired alien craft to replicate piles and piles of gold?
Nod. We share the same suspicion, Master Delian. To my knowledge, no other method exists that can reliably produce precious metals. Of course! 'Tis the obvious conclusion! That being the case, one might further assume that Venuti is either threatening or deceiving Master Papu's comrade in order to gain access to the vessel's superior technology. Our course of action is clear. We march right up to this gold spawner's front door and demand the release of this extraterrestrial hostage. Yay! Alright, turn in quest. Oh no, it looks like you logged out. I guess you're done for the day. We must confront this malicious merchant at once!
If your heart's set on confrontation, then you may as well come with us. Venuti's invitation included private airship flight to his new estate.
Oh, aye. We still need to formally reject his deal anyway. and his pilot will be waiting.
I'm getting all kinds of confused with all these frickin' voices. I'm doing too much. Oh my god. Yeah, that left 9 minutes ago. I guess I'm missing out on that hunt train. Shame. Ooh, Gentleman at Heart. We get a present after this one. Godbird is ready to lead you to Venuti's waiting pilot.
Shall we be on our way? We are to meet Venuti's pilot atop the rise, just south of Kajaya's footsteps.
That might be what I do for the rest of the day. Once we're done with Hildibrand, I might just do hunt trains all day. Hunt trains and S ranks. Why not? I mean, yeah, you do kind of have to sit around for a little bit, but in between doing that stuff, I can be doing other things like gathering crystals and whatnot. You know, just prioritize the hunt trains. Do things that don't require me to, like, be in cutscenes and crap, so that I can immediately drop everything and go do hunt train. And go do S rank. If only this were 7 in the morning. I swear to God, from 7 a.m. to basically 10 a.m. It's just hunt train S rank, hunt train S rank, hunt train, S rank. Like, it's crazy. People wake up early in the morning and they just do all of them. It's nuts.
Lord Godbert, Lady Julian, and a bunch of other people, and entourage.
Pray excuse our presumptuousness. My son and his companions insisted they come along, desperate as they were to meet the illustrious Master Venuti.
Gasp and shock. I see. One moment, if you please. Lord Venuti would be glad to welcome all of you to his home. Pray step aboard and I'll take you there directly.
Excuse me. I love doing Godbird's voice, but man, it is like the most tiring one to do.
Welcome, honored guest.
Oh wait, no, that's wrong.
Welcome, honored guests, to my humble abode. I trust the view is to your liking. Since you all traveled all the way from distant Ul'dah, a pleasant backdrop to our talks is the least I could provide. And what an unexpected boon this is. I had been debating when to extend you a personal invitation, but now here you are, like a wish come true.
Save your act for the magistrates, Venuti. We know the secret of your ill-gotten gold. You will cease this exploitation of alien technology and release your hostage into the care of Master Papu at once!
Unraveled all my schemes, have you? Good. Then I needn't waste my breath on tedious explanations, then. This is Master Papu, I presume? I do have his fellow alien here with me, yes. As for exploiting their technology, I freely admit to duplicating a quite frankly obscene amount of gold. But that was merely the beginning. Imagine making copy after copy of the deadliest weapons in existence. Would not the world itself be yours for the taking? Let's get straight to the point. I want you at my side, with the vaunted Warrior of Light as the template for my clone army. We could conquer this and every other land in creation. That's not a bad idea, actually. I refuse categorically and emphatically. Now here's the thing. If it were me, I would say that's not a bad idea, and I would go along with it, because if I created clones of myself, I could defeat Venuti in whatever he's planning very easily, and then my clones could leave, because they're all me, the Warrior of Light. We wouldn't, we wouldn't, want to serve Venuti or anything like that. And if he just deleted the clones, then we're right back to where we started. The smarter move is to go along with it and then turn the tables. But obviously this game's not thinking that far ahead. It's not thinking that way. So I would refuse categorically and emphatically. A pity. Yet I anticipated you would prove an impediment to my ascension. Yes, it seems the time has come to test Lugay's ritual of manifestation. His what? Oh, this thing. All was prepared long in advance of your coming. This tower holds not only mundane treasures, but also caches of crystals. As for the requisite congregation of worshippers, well, I had but to clone myself. After all, who is more devoted to my cause and my goddess than me? Bye. Divine Asura, take up thy blades and wage war upon my earthly rival. Isn't that a teleporter? I thought that was a teleporter.
Nay, Hildibrand, against a primal, we may be more hindrance than help. We dare not remain within its sphere of influence.
Yeah, no, that would suck. Imagine an enthralled Hildibrand. Best of luck, my friend. I must take a gentlemanly withdrawal. Nod, nod. Yeah, leave primals to the Primal Slayer. Don't worry about it. I got this. Where have I seen this before? The Gilded Araya is now accessible. Ooh! 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 Well, unfortunately, there are some S ranks I need to go deal with. Labyrinthos. I'll be back for this. Two S ranks popped at the same time. So I'm hoping that they wait and let me, join in on them. One of them is an actual S rank in Dawn Trail, which are actually difficult and scary. But we'll see what happens. Those wing mounts are cool. I'm very happy with the Dawn Trail like extreme mounts. These like wing ideas. I'm really curious what the super one is going to be at the end of all this. I'm so curious what that is going to be. And I definitely want it. But I'm willing to wait until they're all out. Even though that might make it harder to do. I don't know what the logistics on that are. Why is the tank just spinning them around? Haha, missed me. Oh hey, the hunt train actually just joined in here. What the heck? Well, I'm sorry, hunt train. I want to go do this thing in Medius. What is this? Oh, the Diablos. Oh, that's that thing that just got announced. The Diablos triple daisy chain is taking off soon. 8 minutes from this posting. Let's see if I can get to Medius and back. Because I do want to join that, but I'm not, I don't want to surrender a good S rank. Actually, you know what? I'm not gonna deal with the wait time for it. To Fort Job. Fort Job. Warbrand. Why are they starting in Fort Job? To do the triple deck. They're doing Shadowbringers, then Endwalker, then Dawn Trail. Oh, okay. Sure, why not? What are my currencies looking like? Oh, I actually should spend my nuts before doing this. And my poetics.
Goody.
Alright, so I need to... What am I buying here again? The Umbrite, that's right. Umbrite. I need like 480 of that. And then to Chiliolo. to dump my nuts. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Sacks of nuts. I am actually curious, is there anything here that actually sells? I don't think so. I mean, I could sell materia, but there's better ways of getting materia to sell than this. Alright, I think I have enough of the yellow. I think I just need the green now. Cause I'm pretty decked out when it comes to that. Like I'm really just getting mathematics gear at this point. 1, 2. So I need 2 more of these glazes. I'll just get 1. And the other one I'll buy afterwards. Alright. Back to Fort Job. Whew. You always love to see a triple decker. Honestly, Jackie, if you're still lurking, you need to get in on this. A triple decker hunt train is crazy. He's got the mech mount. Someday I'll get it. This thing, I believe you get this from the Island Sanctuary. I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure this is the 200 vegetal vouchers mount. Which I did the math for. If I wanted to just buy it straight from the market board, it would be about 2 million gil, which I have now. But I don't know if I want to spend it on that. Ooh, look at this guy. Look at that gwibber. That's a cool gwibber. I think that's the diamond one. Oh, you did one earlier? Yeah. Isn't it fun, though? You get so many currencies. Like, it's just so ridiculously worth doing. And like, once you don't spend those currencies on getting better, you just you just use them to make money, like obscene amounts of money. Oh, here we go, we're kicking off. Like, you use those nuts to get mounts, to get pets, to get music, to get cards, to get outfits, and then once you have all those things that you want with all those nuts, then you can spend those things on getting materia, which you can sell. And those things do sell. They sell for about 10,000 gil per, and they cost 400 nuts each. So every round of this is pretty close to like 40,000 gil. Something like that, just on nuts alone. And that's to say nothing about the heliometries and the poetics. Like, oh my god, you could make so much money. Like, if that was your goal, that's, like, you can do that. If that's not your goal, then there's so many other things you can do with those things. Like, I mean, for God's sakes, I need so many goddamn poetics. It's ridiculous. Ridiculous how many poetics you use. The only reason your poetics are full is because you're not committing to one of the poetics grinds. And there are so many of them. So many of them. It's like, do you not want cool shiny weapons? Do you not want, like, the cool outfits? Do you not want any of those things? Like, poetics. Holy crap. I mean, even gardening. If you like Harvest Moon and you want to do the gardening stuff in Final Fantasy XIV, you can use poetics to fuel that instead of, like, going out and, like, gathering the bullshit yourself. It's like, I did the math. You can turn I think it was 75 or 150 poetics. I think it's 150 poetics. You turn 150 poetics into, like, 50,000 gil over the course of, like a day, like every day, per, like, potted plant, like per garden of it. Like, it's just an extra way of making more money. But again, if that's not what you want to do, you can do gardening for a lot more. Get crystals. Get your onions. Get all kinds of bullshit. Like, gardening is good. It's like, poetics can be used for so much, and it's always so funny. Like, I listen to Grun being like, "Oh man, I don't use poetics for anything. It's consistently full," and I'm like, "But why? There's so much you can use them for, like, and not just for, like, getting the relic weapons, which you can do, which is what I'm doing. Like, I need hundreds of thousands of poetics." Right now, I need 58,000 poetics. Just right now, for this current step of the Heavensward relics that I'm doing, I need 58,000 poetics. But even if you're not doing that, like, even if you've already done it like years ago, and you want something else to use for your poetics for, like, do it. Like, what are you doing? There's no reason to ever have full currencies of anything. But again, it's one of those things where it's like, because this is an MMORPG, what you get out of it is what you put into it. That is the basis for MMORPGs. You will only ever get out of an MMO what you put in. It's like, I'm putting in, and therefore I am getting out. I have my Zodiac weapons. I am making good progress on my Heavensward and Stormblood weapons. I've got all these frickin' mounts. I've got all these frickin' pets. Like, I started playing Final Fantasy XIV when Shadowbringers came out. Like, it's ridiculous that I've surpassed anyone, any one of my friends who started playing significantly earlier than that. But it's because I understand that MMOs is, you put in, you get out. And the conversion rate is so good in 14, especially compared to, like, WoW, where you could spend an entire day making no progress, doing essentially nothing. That just isn't the case in 14. Everything that I'm doing, everything that I ever do, is forwarding something. And I love that about 14. Nothing I ever do is ever a waste. It just isn't. That's just how the game is structured, and it's fantastic. Do what you want to do. You'll get things out of it, but you have to do it. You have to actually log the hell in. Don't log in, do your dailies, and log back out. You know what I mean? Then you're only progressing that one thing. You're only getting that one thing done. And, like, I guess if you want to do that for the rest of time, sure. But I don't know. And I mean, there's other games out there. Like, I'm playing lots of other games as well. I only play this game for, like... Well, I say only. I caught myself there. It's like, now hold on. 1 second. Reality check. You play this game for like 5 hours a day. You can't be telling other people that should be normalized, that that's the norm. It's not. I know it's not. That's silly. But I mean, you know, there's no reason to only play for half an hour a day. You know, if you want to achieve things in the game, do it. Lull up lull achievements. Get started. I mean, for example, have you done Blue Mage? You should. Blue Mage is fantastic. I dragged Grun and Cray begrudgingly to do Blue Mage. Grun not so much. Grun always wanted to do Blue Mage, but he had no idea how. And he was like, the only thing I know how to do with Blue Mage is blow myself up. And I don't understand it. I don't have a clue on how this thing works. And I'm like, okay, well, let me lay it out for you. Let's do it together. And then we did it together, and it was fantastic and fun. And then, like, after a week of doing Blue Mage, he finally hit the wall of, okay, this is actually kind of difficult, and I want to stop now. It's like, good. You got what you wanted out of it, and now you're done. That is how you should do things. It's like, you don't want to complete your Blue Mage book. You just want to get to the part where you're getting good stuff and you're moving on. Great. Absolutely. I mean, you can get 150 Aetheryte tickets a week just from doing your Blue Mage. Just from casual Blue Mage. Not like hardcore Blue Mage, which I can't do. You could do. I'm not going to do it. Not unless I have some dedicated friends. But you could. Hey, Labyrinthos. Where are we going? Over there. But yeah, like, literally just, like, casual Blue Mage is so much fun. It's ridiculously fun. Like, I talked about it last time I did Blue Mage, but it's like, one of the Blue Mage spells you can get is a Forever Dot that you can buff. It just feels nice to watch their HP just melt. And that's not even talking about the insta-kill stuff. And the fact that you're rewarded for having this fun is crazy. It's like, I will be a walking billboard for Final Fantasy XIV, even in Dawn Trail, because the rest of the game will always be ridiculously fun. It's like, even if the next expansion is somehow worse and it actually gets to like Shadowlands level of terrible, I'll still be a walking billboard for this game because the rest of it is so much fun. Because again, what you get out of it is what you put in. And that just isn't the case all the time. Anyway, I don't know. I kind of ran out of things to say. I just suddenly was like, and that's all I have to say about that. Now I'm talking in circles, and I need to stop. On to Hildibrand. How are my currencies? So let's break it down. Okay, I'm using my poetics for the Heavensward grind. I'm using my heliometries to get gold. My mathematics, when I get them, will go towards improving my gear, which I can't get any more this week, that's fine. The nuts are once again going towards upgrading my gear because I actually still need a lot of nuts to do that with. All the other currencies, like things like cracked anti-clusters and whatever, can be turned into materia, which you can sell. That's pretty much the only use for them that I know of. So it's like, none of this is wasted, and all of it is benefiting a bunch of things. On to Garlemald. Feels good, man. Feels good. It sort of harkens back to that psychology thing I was talking about before when it came to, like the AI matrix whatevers, where it's like making progress inherently feels good. Excuse me, my nose is driving me nuts. Ugh. Having the feeling of you are moving forward. You are doing something that is progressing a goal of yours. You are doing good. Inherently feels good. It just does. It feels good to be making progress, to be going forward. And the more a game can do that, the better it feels. It's sort of, again, that logical minimizing loss and maximizing gain. Doing that inherently feels good. And so the more you can do it, the better. And things like hunt trains, things like, I mean, it's like, I mean, the whole psychology around RPGs in the first place. Make number go up. Get closer to maximum. Get closer to completion. Make progress bar fill. It feel good. Hello. Knock knock. Who's there? But yeah, because making progress, moving forward, filling progress bar, getting closer to the maximum, all that feels good. RPGs are inherently feel good. Hello, random person. I don't get it. What's the joke? What kind of game is this? This is Final Fantasy XIV. This is an MMORPG. And it's really fun. Right now we're doing hunt trains, which is essentially what we're doing is all of the rares that are out in the open world will spawn, and then we go from one to the next in order to get all of them killed together as a group, so we all get maximum rewards. Because how much rewards you get from killing a thing depends on how much you contribute. But if we're all in a group together, we're all contributing, so we all get maximum rewards. And you don't just get one type of reward either. You get multiple rewards that are all useful for things. So it's so worth it to do this. It is. It's super cool. It is very, very cool and very fun. And as an RPG mechanic, as a way of like, not only as an MMO mechanic to gather people and like have natural community engagement, it is massively successful. I mean, look at this. Final Fantasy XIV right now is going through a very divisive time where the current expansion is very hit or miss, very roller coaster. It's good in some points, it's bad in some points, but look at this nonsense. Like, there are so many people here that the monsters have trouble spawning in. And this is like, people are worried that this game is like not doing very well. This is what that looks like. It's like, that is how successful doing this as a mechanic is. And it's fun. It's very good. Do I play DVD and Repo, by the way? I would play those games if I had more friends, to be honest. Like, things like game slop are one of those things where, and I don't like that word game slop because, or friend slop, because it, you know, it has a negative connotation to it to begin with, as if it were a bad thing to have friends. But the problem is that all of my friends that I do have are very large personalities in and of themselves. Not large as in popular or famous, but like everyone wants to be the leader. Everyone wants to talk over everybody. Everyone wants to manage everybody and be the one who is leading and in control. And so it just becomes angry chaos. And not in the fun way, in almost like a toxic way. And so things like that aren't very conducive to our friend group. And I always end up being like the back lane. Like if we were doing that, I would be quiet. I would be silent. I would not be talking. Because everyone else would be busy talking and trying to lead and moving forward. And it was like too many cooks in the kitchen or whatever it's called. But I would love to do that sometime, but it's just not, you know, it's unfortunately not conducive to me. It's sort of like those old kinds of things that people would do, where it's like Trouble in Terrorist Town and things like that. Where are we going? We're going over there. Okay, I got lost for a second. Like, you need a large amount of friends who are conducive to doing that kind of content in order to do that kind of content as a stream thing. And that's just not me, unfortunately. But doing stuff like this is always nice, because it's not about, you know, MMOs aren't just about working with your friends, it's about working with the community, and it's about working on your own. And it's sort of like every level. Like you do it with the community, you do it with your friends, you do it with yourself. And if you can enjoy all of them, then you can do a lot in MMOs. Is this my favorite game? My favorite game is always going to be Final Fantasy IX. Like, there's just no two ways about that. But I do really like this game. I like thinking about this game. This game makes me think a lot more than any other game really does, and I enjoy that. There's lots of games where it's like, I like this game because I can turn my brain off, and I can like zone out and like have a good time. This is a game where you can do that if you want to, and that's the thing that, you know, makes Final Fantasy XIV so successful, where it's like, what do you want to do? Do it, you'll be rewarded for it. What do you want to get out of a video game? Do it in this video game. It works. Like, that's how they've designed it. And again, that's why I like thinking about this game, because if you stop and you think, wow, I've never played a game before where literally role-playing in a tavern still gives you progress towards something. That's still moving forward. As an RPG mechanic, that's awesome. And as an MMO, the whole point is you get out what you put in. If you play the game and you do the thing that you want to do, you'll succeed. You'll get the things that you want out of it. And it'll be great. It won't be bad. There's at no point in this game you have to do something you don't want to do. That you are forced to do anything you don't want to do. And that is surprisingly rare when it comes to MMOs. Oh, absolutely. Absolutely play this game. Like, again, this is what it looks like when this game isn't doing well. And that, I think, is the most glowing review that you can ever get about any game ever. It's like you will find online all these things where it's like, oh, Dawn Trail is inexcusable. Dawn Trail is the worst. Dawn Trail is terrible. Look at it. It's like, imagine what it would be like if it was doing well, for God's sakes. Like, Jesus. Am I mad new or low-key pro? It's one of those things where I'm not new. I've been trying to do this for years. I've just not been very good at it. Like, I've always wanted to do this, but something has always held me back. And now a lot of those barriers are finally gone. And now I'm, like, pushing forward regardless, you know? Like, I don't have any artists friends who will give me a banner pro bono, so I'll draw it myself. Things like that. Right now, I'm streaming Monday to Friday. I stream Monday to Friday now. I used to not be able to do that. I used to not be capable of doing that. That's what I'm doing. Monday to Friday. So I'll be taking tomorrow and the next day off, and then I'll be back on Monday. And it's always at this time. It's always from 6 to 11, and I might go longer than that if it's fun, you know? If I'm having a great time, that's what I'm doing. So, you know, if you want to come hang out, if you want to laugh and talk about things and have a good time, absolutely do it. I love hanging out with my chat. I don't get to hang out with chat for a whole lot, as you might have noticed. I get like a couple of lurkers and like one or two people who will have a conversation with me every day, and I love it. I love having a conversation while I'm doing things. If I had the choice, I would absolutely be the kind of person who is spending my time playing a video game and going, how's your day? How are you doing? That's what's going on? Oh yeah, let's talk about that. Let's have a conversation about that. Let's work together and have a good time. That's kind of why my, like, when I first, like, got on here and, like, the rules of this thing is, like, be kind and excellent to each other, I'm like, yes. That is exactly what I want. That is the real rule here. It's like the Doctor Who thing where it's like, try to be nice but never fail to be kind. That's what I want. I really don't give a shit what your opinions are on things, as long as you're not being a dickhead about it, you know? It's like, that's it, man. As long as you're coming in here with the mindset of, we're gonna have fun here today, that's all I want. That's all it needs to be. Oh, we're off to Chillin. What are my currencies looking like, by the way? I kind of zoned out while I was talking. Currencies, there they are. How are these going? Good. Nothing wrong has happened. Good. Oh, I'm in the wrong instance. Ah, no! Instance 1. But yeah, man. I've said it over and over and over and over now, but yeah, Final Fantasy XIV. It's not my favorite game of all time forever. That'll always be 9. 9 will always be my favorite game of all time forever because of how it is the culmination of all that came before it in terms of Final Fantasy. And it set the precedent for everything going forward in Final Fantasy, and it did it better, arguably, than a lot of the things that came after it. And it's great philosophically speaking. It's a lot of fun. It is the high fantasy peak that I always wanted from Final Fantasy. It's just so good. But 14, again, is the game I love thinking about the most, because the more I think about Final Fantasy 14, the more just genius every little aspect of this as a video game is. It is always trying to make you feel good about playing it with as few barriers as possible, and the barriers that exist to be overcome. It is never holding you back as a player, which happens so much in RPGs and MMOs in general. Like, those are so conducive to limiters. Because again, the good part of RPGs is make number go up, make progress bar fill. And the important part of MMOs is to do that in a setting where you are with other people, whether to compare yourself to other people or to work together towards a common goal. And those require limiters. Those require things to hold you back, because if you don't have those, you will finish. And then there's no more game to do. But 14 finds ways around that in ways that feel good. If you've hit a barrier that feels bad in Final Fantasy XIV, it's because you've misunderstood a crucial part of the game, and someone needs to help you figure that out. Like, for example, if you just start playing Final Fantasy XIV, the most problematic part of starting Final Fantasy XIV is actually installing the damn game. And that's because the people who do that sort of like coding are not the ones that are working on the game. Like, the person who does the whole store and does the in-game store is not the same person. And that's kind of where that problem is. But once you're in the game and you're starting off, it doesn't feel good at first because it's overloading you with lore and story and people talking in a way that isn't conducive to how people in the modern day talk, and it takes some growing pains to get into it. But it does that on purpose. It's not doing that to sift people. It's not doing it to hold you back. It's because it is the best it can possibly do in order to propel you forward as fast and as hard as possible. Because at level 30 in the MMO is when the game rockets up in terms of quality. And it can only do that by having the first 30 levels be a little overwhelming, a little overbearing, a little too much. And if you have to stop at some point and like take a break and come out of it and like come back to it later, you can do that. Like that's not like that is not an option in so many other games. But you can do that here, and that's fine. And you're not missing out on anything if you do that. There is no FOMO attached to taking your time and doing it at your own pace. That doesn't exist. Like, yes, there are events going on. Yes, there are some exclusive rewards. But none of those are required to get, and none of those are important enough to care about. Like, for example, there's a Rathalos mount right in front of me. You see that Rathalos mount from the Monster Hunter, like, event that went on? Now it's permanent. Now it is always available, and you can always go get it. Like, it just isn't a thing. FOMO exists in such a muted way in 14, and it exists in a way that maximizes feeling good. It's like you felt good about going to this event. Not because you would have felt bad if you didn't go to the event, but because it just feels good to go to the event. And that is so hard to do. So incredibly difficult to do. Like, World of Warcraft will never ever get that right. Like, they tried to do the whole monthly reward box thing, where it's like, oh, if you log in every day, you'll be able to push forward your reward box for the month, and you'll get these unique rewards, and they'll come back if you miss out on it. Don't worry about it. They still managed to make that feel bad. they managed to make that feel terrible. And, you know, to their credit, they tried really hard to make it feel good, but it just doesn't. Because it's hard. It's really difficult to make stuff like that feel good. And they do that in this game. They manage it. I don't know. About a month before every major patch, they will have an event called the Moogle Tombstone event. And it happens right before every patch. And it always comes back, and it always has new rewards in it, but it's all rewards that exist in the game elsewhere. It's all stuff that you could already have gone and gotten, if you wanted to. But here's just another way to do it. Oh look, it's that guy who always pops in and makes new accounts, and I have to ban him every time. You know what? It's good to see you right now. Get the hell out of my fucking chat. Anyway. I'll see you on Monday. But it's like, oh, do you not want to do this particular piece of content? Like, are you not a raider? Do you not want to go get the raiding stuff because you're not a raider, but you do still want that mount? Well, here's an opportunity to get it. And if you miss out on it, don't worry about it. If you really want that mount, you can go and get it whenever you want to. It still exists. It's not closed off to you. Go and get it if you really wanted it. If you feel a little bad about missing out on it on the Moogle Tombstone event, it still exists. Go get it. But if you don't want to do it, you can go get it other ways. And that's just, again, a feel-good event. It made me laugh so much when the last Moogle Tombstone event actually came up, and people were like, people are kind of tired of the Moogle Tombstone event. And I'm like, what a lie that is. Are you kidding me? Like, there were Gwibber mounts. I actually had no idea what the Gwibber mounts looked like until that event came out, and now I want them. Now I really want them. And I want the Super Gwibber mount that you get at the end. Which, by the way, what a cool concept that is. Where it's like, oh, you know the raid mounts that you get by fighting raid bosses in an MMO? Well, what if we gave you a mount for collecting all of them, and those things are a culmination or a super-powered version of those smaller things? Or it's something wholly unique and amazing that is all its own, and when you mount on it, it plays the Final Fantasy theme. Like, yes, that's so cool. That's so awesome. Love it. I love that. And since it's Square Enix, and since it's Final Fantasy, they have all the other Final Fantasies to call back upon, to give us more cool things. Like this mount I'm riding right now is the car from Final Fantasy 15. And the music plays from Final Fantasy 15. And if you like Final Fantasy 15, that's cool. And if you don't like Final Fantasy 15, it's still cool. I don't know. Stuff like that just makes me want to think, and it blows my mind every time. And you know, there's a saying with Final Fantasy XIV where you either give up at level 30 or you become a walking billboard for this game. And it's true, because you cannot think of a single thing about this game and be entirely negative about it. You just can't do it. Like, even if you really hate something, even if you're like, oh my god, the variant dungeons in this game are dog shit. They are terrible. They are the worst thing ever. Why? Do you need to do them? Are they required for anything? No, they're not. They're not required. It's like, so what makes them so dog shit? Where it's like, well, I don't like the variant dungeons because I don't like how it's different every time. I don't like how, am I in the wrong instance? Am I a dumbass? I thought I was in the right instance. No, I'm in instance 2 like a moron. Damn it. My brain. It's like, think of all the, like, terrible things you can say about a piece of content. It's like, oh, it's like, it's just grinding currencies. It's so boring. It's like, and you go in there and it's different every time, but it's different every time in a way that doesn't feel good because you don't know what you did different. And you can't keep track of it. Yes, you can. You can keep track of it. Well, never mind with that then. But it's like, see, it's even hard to like think of fake negatives for a piece of content because immediately you start thinking of all the things that it does not bad just by it existing. It's like, oh, it's a dungeon that's different every time, and that's bad. As opposed to all the dungeons that are the same every time. So is it bad that all the other dungeons are the same every time? Well, no, because then you're paying more attention to it. You learn it and you get proficient at it and you can do it really quickly and you can get whatever you came for and you can leave. You can't do that with variant dungeons. But are there a lot of variant dungeons? No, there's only like 6 or 9 of them or something like that. It's like, okay, so there's not that many of them. I don't know. Like, are the rewards really trash? Well, that's all about perception, really. It's like, if I don't want the rewards, then I'm not going to do that piece of content because I don't want to. Okay, are you punished? Are you punished in any way for not doing variant dungeons? No, you don't even have to know that variant dungeons exist. They don't even have to be in your repertoire. The game won't even tell you that they exist until you learn that they exist. It pops up and is like, oh, by the way, this exists now. It's not FOMOing you into like being like, hey, there's this piece of content you're missing and you should feel bad about that. It doesn't do that. It's like, oh, so the bad thing about it is that it's obscure, right? Well, no, because once again, it's not required for anything. You're not losing out on anything by not doing it. You only gain. So if you see it and you're like, oh, I want that, where do I get it? You get it from variant dungeons. Go do it. And so it tricks your brain constantly to be like, it's so hard to be wholly negative. It just is. Even games where it's like, even in parts where, again, people are being crazy about Dawn Trail right now, it's like, it's wholly indefensible. You don't have to do Dawn Trail if you don't want to. Like, people will say that you do because it's part of the MSQ, and being part of the MSQ is mandatory. No, it's not. It's not mandatory. You don't have to do it if you don't want to. There are ways to skip the MSQ. You can do that if you want to. It's like, well, there you go. There is at no point you need to feel bad. You just don't. And I love that. And it makes, and again, I love thinking about that. And I've ranted about it for an hour. I'm probably like a broken record and starting to sound real boring about it as well. It's like, yes, we get it. You're a fanboy for the fucking game. Shut up. Hey, we did it. We managed to get through the whole hunt train. Leave party. What are my currencies looking like? Alright, let's go dump off our currencies. Alright, 2 more donut to dump off my poetics. So just to catch everybody up to speed, because I probably need to do that more regularly, if I'm totally honest. I'm not very good about it. I was doing that hunt train because every single thing in hunt trains and doing hunts in this game is super useful to the things that I'm doing right now. I get poetics, which I'm currently working towards the Heavensward Relics. Heavensward Relics are very pretty weapons that used to be the best weapons in the game, but now they're just very pretty in terms of like transmog and whatever, and it's like a really, really long, engaging grind. So I'm getting poetics for that. So I get poetics for that. Heliometries, you use that to get gear, and you get up to a certain item level to be able to do like the current content, but then once you're there, you no longer need them, and you can instead spend them on crafting items. Now you can use those crafting items to craft with and make money with that. Ooh, excuse me. Or you can sell those crafting materials on the market board and make money that way, which is what I've been doing. I've been making good money doing that. You would get your mathematics, which are the current highest level poetic, and that goes towards the strongest gear in the game. And you can only get a certain amount of those every week. I've already maxed out on it. So you get the strongest gear in the game, literally just like doing these hunts, whatever. And then there's these other things. Allied Seals, Centurio Seals, and Sacks of Nuts. That depends on which expansion you're doing. Only ARR gives you Allied Seals. Allied Seals are used to get mounts, pets, and other fun things. Especially if you're doing the Blue Mage stuff, then you're getting more things to buy with Allied Seals. Once you're done with that, though, you get Aetheryte tickets. And Aetheryte tickets allow you to travel for free instead of spending money to do teleportation, as would normally do in an MMO. Or you can get Centurio Seals. Centurio Seals you can also use for Aetheryte tickets, and mounts and pets and blah 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 blah. Sacks of Nuts you cannot use for Aetheryte tickets, but Sacks of Nuts you use for the best gear in the game, the best materia to augment your gear in the game, alongside the mounts and pets and blah 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 blah. And so that's how they like regulate like which ones of those get another thing. If we get a fourth thing for like the new hunts or whatever, then Sacks of Nuts will be available to be used for Aetheryte tickets and whatnot, so that you still have a reason to spend them ad nauseum. So they're still worth getting. And then you also get cracked clusters and whatnot, which you use to get materia to augment your gear or sell on the market board. And so every single piece of doing those hunts and S ranks is useful for what I'm currently doing. And in general are useful, like, just to do. And again, it's engaging with the community, it's gathering up together, and it's fun. It's just a good thing to be doing. Now, the only problem with S ranks and hunt relays is that they're not happening all the time. They're a thing that the community puts together, the community manages, and then announces to everybody that it's happening. And so it's not happening all the time. Like right now, there's downtime. Right now, nothing is happening. But things will happen eventually. Like maybe you might have to sit for about 45 minutes to an hour for a thing to pop up, to occur, to happen. And during that downtime, you can do other things. You can be doing whatever. And you don't have to do the hunt trains. Again, it's community managed, optional content. It's just so worth doing. And again, all these currencies, are just universal currencies. Like, you don't get any of these currencies only from this content. Like, even this thing that says the hunt, you get allied seals from other ways. You get centurial seals from other ways. You get sacks of nuts from other ways. You get poetics from doing just about any frickin' content in this game. You get heliometry by doing anything in the current expansion that would get you poetics. And you get mathematics from doing the high-end stuff of the current content. But you can get all those things by doing hunts. So it's like, if you want a specific thing, you can go to work towards that specific currency, or you can do community managed stuff, which will get you a little bit of everything. Like, for example, the poetics. Every single one of those poetic kills, I was only getting about 40 poetics per kill, which isn't a lot. 40 poetics won't buy you crap. Like, even the cheapest things, like the things I'm buying right now, the Umbrite, which I need like 480 of, costs 75. Doesn't cost 40. I would need to kill 2 hunts for it. Or, I do a dungeon. Like, look at this. Look at this nonsense. Like, I do an expert dungeon, which is doing the max level dungeons. I get 60 heliometries, which for those hunts I was only getting 20, and 40 mathematics, which in the hunt I was only getting 10. So this is worth about doing 3 to 4 hunt monsters, 1 dungeon. Same with like the doing the dungeons that get you poetics, which is the main scenario, which is helping other people do the main scenario, the storyline missions that require people to like kind of group up during like really important parts of the story where they don't want people to be waiting around a long time, so that it feels engaging for the main story quests, which is what MSQ means. You'll get 350 poetics. Like I just said, killing a hunt monster got me 40 poetics. So this is essentially almost 10 hunt monsters doing this one piece of content. And I don't have to do that if I don't want to. It's there. It's just optional. It's not required. I don't gotta do that if I don't want to. If I want to get poetics a different way, I can get poetics so many other different ways. There are the treasure dungeons. There are the deep dungeons. Treasure dungeons is you go and you do a hot and cold, not a hot and cold minigame, but like a treasure hunting minigame where you're given a treasure map and you have to find X marks the spot. And if you find it, there's a chance it'll open a dungeon, and you go into that dungeon with friends and you will get cool stuff while going through it. You'll get materials, you'll get whatever, and you'll get poetics. Deep dungeons is sort of like, if you've done World of Warcraft, it's like Torghast. It's essentially a dungeon that is fully generated. It's a randomly generated dungeon every floor, and you will slowly level up, and you get experience for leveling up new classes in there. You get poetics for working towards any sort of poetics, and if you get proficient in doing them, you will get gear. You will get cool stuff, and it's really, really fun. I enjoy it, at least. A lot of people find it kind of like boring, grindy, whatever, but it's like, oh yeah, poetics, you do basically anything to get poetics, to get tomestones. Tomestones, just do anything in the game. I've said it so many times. What you get out of this game is what you put in. If you want to do a piece of content, you will be rewarded for it. Everything gets you poetics. Everything. Help a friend do something they've never done before. You will get poetics for doing that. Literally, play with your friends. Get rewarded for doing so. Do anything. Deep dungeons. There's a weekly book, right? There is a book you get from an NPC that says, hey, if you do some content that's from any point in the video game, you'll get rewarded for it. Exclusive rewards that only come from here, as well as, dun dun dun, poetics! Dun dun dun! Mathematics! Heliometries! Play the damn game! Play it alone. Play it single player. Play it multiplayer. Play it with the community. Just play the damn game. You can. I've had to explain this to one of my friends. It's like, oh, I don't like... There's some content in this game that I don't like doing because I don't want to drag my friends along to something boring. You can do it single player. If you want to do it, fucking do it. It's crazy. I'm doing Eureka right now, which is very old exclusive content where you go to an instance and you are essentially playing like early days MMOs where it's like, oh, if you die, you lose levels. But if you play well and you keep going up, the like strength ceiling is so much higher than the gameplay ceiling. You feel like a god for having completed this content. But it's like, oh, I don't want to go with my friends to like do this boring ass content that's years old. I'm doing it single player. You can do that. And if you want to bring your friends along, you're rewarded for doing so because you're a god. It's like, if any of my friends wants to come and do Eureka now, I am massively over-leveled, and I can power level them into being a god so much faster. And again, guess what? Doing Eureka gets you poetics! You get poetics for playing Eureka. And I just talked about how you use poetics for everything. And you can get it from everywhere. So yeah. There is at no point this game feels bad to play. And it's always like good to play. If at any point you're like, oh, I don't like this. This story isn't going where I want it to, and I don't like it anymore, and I don't want to play it. You don't have to. Do something else. I was like, oh, this piece of content actually has hit like a weird barrier that's going to take a long time to get through, and it's kind of a slog, and I'll get through it, but I kind of want to do it a little bit at a time, because I don't want to like feel miserable playing this game. You can do that! You can do that, and there's no penalty for doing so. There's no FOMO. Do it at your own pace. Do it at what feels good. If something doesn't feel good to do, but you still want the rewards to do it slowly. Do it small chunks over a long period of time. You don't have to feel bad. You don't have to push yourself. It doesn't reward you for doing that. It's not like other MMOs and other video games where you have to force yourself to get through, to just like slog through this really annoying part of the game. Because if you don't do that, something bad will happen. It's just not true. It just isn't. Hell, what you could do, this is sincere, what you could do, if you're not sure that you will like this RPG story, but you want to do a certain piece of content later on, what you can do is you can actually pay for a level skip to get to the end of the game, and then there is a new game plus feature that lets you play through specific parts of the game that you want to play through, that you want to see. It's like, oh, I don't want to play through the first 30 levels of Final Fantasy 14 because everyone told me that like that's the part where like it's a slog and it's difficult and it's hard. Play through, start at part 5. Do it. It's so much fun. It's so incredibly good because that's the part where the quality skyrockets. And you can just do that! And you get rewarded for doing so. And it doesn't feel bad to not do it. That's the important part that really drives it home for me, of how genius this game is at doing things. Because it, again, so many things where it's like, oh, if it feels good doing it this way, then why wouldn't I always do it this way? Why wouldn't I, why would you do it any other way? If this is the way that is correct, if this is the way that feels the most good, why would you ever do anything else? Well, it's because you still get rewarded for doing it the other way as well. Like, you get lore, you get story, you get all these other things, you get other rewards, you get, again, if you do content with your friend who has never done this content before, you get rewarded for doing so. So there is no feel bad moment. There is no, oh, I'm doing this less optimally moment. It's whatever you want to do. If you really, truly only want to log into this game for 30 minutes a day, do something, and then log back out, you're not punished for doing that. You're not punished for doing that. If you're like, oh, this is like a nice game and all, but I've got this other game that I really want to do, and I don't want to spend too much time on this game, and I just want to log in for like 30 minutes a day, you can do that. You're not punished for doing that. My only argument is that if you want to play the game, but can't find a reason to do so, that's not on the game. And you will always be able to find a thing that you want to do. Anyway, I'm sort of... I worked myself into a frothing rant, and now I'm like, cooling down. I kind of want to take just a few minute break, get some more water, walk around a little bit because I've been sitting for 2 hours. So I'm going to get up, I'm going to walk around for a little bit. I'll be back in like 5 minutes or so. And then we will continue the hunts if there's a hunt or a train or something going on. And if not, we'll find something else to do. And I'll showcase more cool stuff that you can do in this game. Because again, there just isn't an end to the stuff. I really need to work on my book. I really need to work on this book. Because I keep telling myself I'm going to work on this book. And then I don't. I got to. Anyway, small break. I'll be back. And we'll have a good time together. And more to the point, if there's any new people coming in and you actually do kind of want to play this game, come play. Again, I get rewarded if I help you guys play. I would be happy to be your WoW GF in Final Fantasy XIV. Because I get rewarded if I do that. This game is so new player friendly, it's ridiculous. It acts like it's not, and people treat it like it's not, but it really is. So, I'll be right back, and then we'll work on book, or if a hunt train pops up, we'll work on the hunt train some more. We'll have a good time. BRB. Look at this cute BRB screen that I worked on myself. Okay, I return. Hello, 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 hello. Alright. Just a forewarning. I got food. So if you're the kind of person who's like, ew, someone's eating on stream, gross. That's all I have to say about that. Alright, is there any hunt or something going that I can start working towards? Oh, there is. There is too. There's an S rank in Marlborough of Heritage found. Let's see if I can get there before it dies. Alright, Marlborough, Marlborough, Marlborough. Let's go! Heritage found. Oh, it just died. Oh. No. God damn it. Well, back to Diavolos. Never mind. Ah, wait. Another thing just popped. No. No, cancel. Ah, fuck. Damn it. Back to Marlborough. No. To the Azim Step, which is in Authored, Non-Throne. Party Finder, Party Finder. Oh, and then another S rank just popped up in Diabolos. Hell yeah, let's go. Got places to be, people to do. Wait. Wait, that's not right. Once again, this is just zany. Dead game, by the way. Oh, he does look sad. Look at him. People in the chat are like, he looks so sad. It's like, it's because he doesn't have any butt cheeks. It's like, oh, he does look sad. There, get your hit in, back up, because these die fast. You want everyone to be able to get their stuff. Wow, that gave me 100 poetics. That doesn't happen very often. Alright, on to Diabolos. I can just hit return if I'm honest. Diabolos. Ba-boom, ba-boom. Oh my goodness. 37th in queue. What is this notification? Oh, I got an achievement. Alright, whatever. Achievements on Twitch? That's crazy. That's silly. I really hope this hunt doesn't die by the time I get there, but, you know. Then I'll be back in Diabolos anyway, so it'll be fine. Philosophical question for everybody. How do y'all eat your baked potato? If you eat a baked potato, how do you eat it? Do you cut it open and then mash everything together and then put your toppings on it? Do you have toppings that you want to put on it? Do you just pick up the potato and go hum hum? Do you dip it in ketchup? Do you dip it in mayonnaise? Do you dip it in ketchup and mayonnaise? What do you do? How do you make your baked potato? Do you load it up with sour cream and bacon bits and all that good stuff, or do you just have it plain Jane? What do you do? Personally, I like to cut mine. I got my baked potato here. I like to cut it open. I like to stuff it with all the good stuff that I want in it. The bacon bits, the cheese. I don't put sour cream on mine. I don't particularly want sour cream on mine. And then I put a little bit of salt, just a little bit of salt. It doesn't need that much. And then I close it back up. And then I've just got a nice baked potato that's encased in bacon bits and cheese and all kinds of other goodness. And then I go, home. And it's so good. Alright, Tukazuma Uka. Down here. I really hope I get there before it dies. That was a long-ass queue. Oh, they just pulled it. No! Let me get there! Oh, okay. It's not actually pulled. Oh, they unpulled it. Okay, cool. Someone pulled it, and then they unpulled it. Hell yeah. Look at all these people. There are too many people. The game can't even load them all in. How do you like to load up your baked potato? Alright, on to the next one, because another one is already popped in Brunhilde. Oh. So good. Brunhilde. Who's messaged me and why? Oh, nice. Who are these queues? They always make me a little anxious, because all it takes is one guy pulling them early. You like yours with the cheese, bacon, and sour cream? Hell yeah. I don't like sour cream in mine, like I said, but I'll go for some cheese and bacon. Do you like to eat yours with the skin on, or do you like make a point to like get rid of your skin? Because I know some people are like, I don't like the baked potato skin. It doesn't come out right, or it's, you know, or it just doesn't feel good on the tongue, and so I gotta like scrape all the like good stuff out and just eat like the mashed potato inside. But not me. I like eating mine. My mom actually likes to do half and half, where she'll actually scrape out the inside and like eat the stuff within, but then she'll eat the potato skin on its own separately. And to her, it's almost like a chip, almost. Oh. But me, I just ram the whole thing in my mouth. It's so good. Alright, we gotta get there. All it takes is one asshole and the whole hunt is ruined. Those queues always make me anxious because all it takes is one dude. It's dead! We didn't even... Ah, you sons of bitches. I told you that was gonna happen. You bastards. It's not my fault the queue is like 5 minutes long. At least I get to showcase this other cool thing. So, you remember when I was talking about Aetheryte tickets allowing you to like teleport anywhere to like you can get rid of that money cost in order to teleport in order to save on your gil? Did you know that there's another kind of Aetheryte ticket that you can use? There's not just one. There's multiple. There's these twin adder Aetheryte tickets, or they might be storm Aetheryte tickets, or I don't know what the other one is. Whatever. It's the Aetheryte ticket for your Grand Company. And those also work. Because again, you transport to other realms using your home areas, using these base cities. So using those tickets also works, and you buy them with a completely separate currency. You buy them with Grand Company seals. Which is also another currency that you just kind of get through osmosis of playing the goddamn video game. But also you can target and purposefully get by collecting gear, old gear that you normally would just throw in the trash. You give it to your Grand Company and they give you Grand Company seals, and you use that for Aetheryte tickets and venture tokens and whatnot. And you can use your Grand Company Aetheryte tickets. Imagine that. So once again, play the goddamn video game. It ain't that complicated. Everything you do gets rewarded. So find something you like doing, find out what rewards you're getting for doing it, and then have fun doing it. I can't say it over and over and over and over and over again constantly. You spend yours on Coke? Coke is so not worth using it on. People always talk about using Coke as an easy way to print money, but look at this shit. Coke. It's 500 gil right now, which is 49,000. Sounds nice, right? That sounds pretty good. That's actually the best price I've seen in a long time. Usually Coke is closer down to like 200 gil. Ooh, look at that. Some of these are even 890. That's actually pretty nice money, right? Pretty nice money for Coke? No! Break through the conditioning. Look at this. Look at that. You're crazy. Look at that. You're nuts. Look at that. Sacks of nuts. I bought these with sacks of nuts just to test which ones are worth like selling. What are you doing? Like even crystals sell more comparatively. Frickin' boar leather. Look at this boar leather. Selling for the same amount as like the best Coke can be. The best Coke can possibly be is like 50,000 for a stack. No. Save your Grand Company seals and use it on things that are actually worth selling or worth using more accurately. Because Grand Company seals are useful for so many things. So many things. I'm going to go over there real quick. Since we're waiting for a hunt train anyway, I'm going to show you what all these things are useful for. That isn't coke, which isn't like a pathetic gill grind. So you're coming in and you're like, oh yeah, let me just offload some of this gear, some of this stuff. Get a couple thousand Grand Company seals going. Yeah. I got 22,000 right now. It's probably like 10 pieces of gear or whatever. You know, just, again, osmosis through the game, whatever. Now I could go down here. Where is it at? There's coke. You buy that at 200 a pop. So I could get a stack right now for exactly the much that I got. About 10 pieces of gear equals a stack of coke equals about 40,000 gil. Sure. Pneumite is useful for making the relic weapons. I actually need a whole bunch of pneumite right now. I'm actually collecting pneumite right now for the relic weapons. And I need thousands and thousands of seals for it. And I need like, I think 400 of these. I actually don't know how many of these I need. I might only need like 65. I don't remember. Glass fiber is the same. You use this for crafting materials, use it for some stuff. Quick hardening steel, blah, 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 blah. Some of these aren't worth it. Some of these are for story reasons. Some of them you need them for other things. Some of them you need them for getting super specific things, which sell for a lot. Some of these are used in crafting very specific pieces of gear, which you're not going to use a whole lot. Like, for instance, petrified log. Petrified logs are useful for making the relic weapon ingredients. And you can sell these, and you'll use, I don't know, maybe like 10, 20 of these, and get like 150,000 back. So the conversion rate isn't quite there, but the bump is really good. Like, oh yeah, sure, I could spend this money on 3 stacks of coke and hope that those 3 stacks of coke sell for 500 gil and get 40,000. Or I could use these petrified logs, get like 10 of them, and it's about the same cost, roundabouts, and get 150,000 for sure. Same with a couple of these. Minimum, potash, filtered water. All of these are like early level crafting stuff, like filtered water and void blood. Animal fat, those are for early level stuff. They're not worth very much. Some of these later ones, duck bones, black cinnabar, they are found more in your allied society quests. So if you do those, you can buy those for normal gil, so you don't need to spend them here. Not worth it. These over here, not worth it. These are food for buffs and stuff. Some of these are worth it. Some of these are important to get. But only if you're really doing crafting and gathering. Not super worth it. King cake, these right here. King cake, titanium alloy, adamantite Francesca, dispelling arrow, bombboard core, moonstone. These two, bombboard core and moonstone, they're expensive. They're market prohibited because they're used in other things. I could use moonstones right now. In place of the poetics for my current poetic grind. So I could be spending it on this and replace the poetic grind. But, more to the point, king cake, titanium alloy, and adamantite Francesca are used to get relic weapons. These might actually be worth something. And again, it's 5,000. So it's again only about 4 per coke. So doing some quick math, for king cake, titanium alloy, and Francesca axes, if we want these to be worth it, they need to be worth about 15,000 gil a pop. If they're worth about 15,000 gil a pop, then they're more worth it to buy than coke. Baseline. And we'll go ahead and we'll check on that. See what we do. I actually don't know, and that's why I'm checking. It's very interesting to think about this kind of thing. So let's just look at king cake. About 2,000. Not great. Not amazing. Let's look at titanium alloy. About 3,000. So again, not great. They are a little bit more consistent than Coke because they stay at around the same place, but not super worth it. But here's the thing. Here's the moral of all of this stuff, is that your ventures and your Aetheryte tickets are the two things that Grand Company seals sell that are more worth to get than any of that stuff. And the reason is because, do you know how many times you teleport a day? Do you know how many times you teleport a week? Do you know how many ventures you're sending your things out on in order to get pets and rare materials and whatnot? That is so much more worth it than Coke. It's such a lie. 40,000 gil just isn't worth it. Every time I teleport to Jacques Dural, it's 1,000 gil. Every time I teleport from Tuliolol to Solution 9 is over 700 gil. It's about 1,000 gil. Every single time. So do the math. If you teleport 20 times, that is as much as a stack of Coke. So let's do the math. How many Aetheryte tickets does it take to get 20? Oh, you can't get Aetheryte tickets here. I'm a fool. Where are they at? Where are my Aetheryte tickets? They are here. There they are. It's 2,000. So, about 10. Okay, maybe selling Coke is good. Maybe I'm wrong. You know what? I could be wrong. This whole rant, worthless. Get your stacks of Coke. Well, don't I look silly? How come there's no hunt yet? Jesus Christ. I thought I'd, filled up enough room. I thought I'd taken up enough time. God damn it. That was funny, though. Huh. 10 Aetheryte tickets. Never mind. Silly bitch. Alright. What do I need to do? I still need to dump some stuff off, don't I? Yeah, my sacks of nuts are full. But no, for real though, I definitely feel like using those Aetheryte tickets, using your Grand Company seals to get Aetheryte tickets, to do hunts, to do heliometries, in order to get that big 800,000 bump, is still gonna be better than doing Coke. But that is just my opinion, and as we have laid out, my opinion is kind of garbage. How many of these do I need? 1, 2, 3. I still need 3 of these Evercharge blazes. So now I only need 1 more. But, you know, I guess, again, at the end of the day, it all loops back around to the thing that has been the central focus of this stream, which is Do what you want to do. Just do what makes you happy. Do what gives you a good time. If you're going after Gil, I'm sure there's even more way better options. Like, oh, for God's sake. Doing Eureka? Doing Eureka can get you some money. And I'll show you exactly how. I'll use the market board. It's a better example. So, in Eureka, in Pyros, and in Hydatos, the two, the second half of Eureka, there are these bunny fates. There's bunny fates in Pagos too, but it's not as worth doing because in Pyros and Hydatos you can get logograms. Logograms come in all these different flavors, and you use them constantly in order to get your superpowers. And they sell. They sell, and they sell for a lot. They sell for a lot, and you get them by a bunch. Some of them obviously sell better than others, like these protective ones. Guess how you get those? The Bunny Fates. You do Bunny Fates, and the Bunny Fates themselves is a game of hot and cold. You go do the fate, you get a bunny, you play hot and cold, you go to the place, and then you open a treasure chest. The treasure chest will either be a bronze, a silver, or a gold. The bronze one will give you 10,000 gil, the silver one will give you 25,000 gil, and the gold one will give you 100,000 gil. Just on top of all the other rewards. On top of the other rewards, and those rewards consist of logograms. These protective ones you get from the Bunny Fates, and look how much they sell for. And you usually don't get just one. You'll usually get 2 or 3. Need I say more? The offensive ones are the same way. The curative ones are the same way. Protective ones clearly sell for the best. But it's all about, like, you know, supply and demand, pretty much. Like these conceptual ones, they still go for a bunch. Look how many I've got. I just get those all the time. The problem is that I personally, as a tank, I use conceptual ones, so I can't sell these. But when I'm done with them, I'm gonna make bank. So if you like Eureka and you're having fun with it, you make money. And not just with logograms. The dresser that sold for like 50,000 or whatever, that was on the list, I got that from Eureka. Like there's stuff for houses, pets, mounts, etc., that you get from Eureka. So if you like Eureka, do Eureka. You'll get rewarded. Not only will you have fun, you'll make money. Same with everything else. Always. Do what makes you happy. You'll make money. You'll have fun. It's great. If you do that thing I was talking about before, where you log in and just do your dailies every day and don't do anything else, $7,000 gil, 7,000 gil, 12,000 gil, 4,000 gil, 7,000 gil, 1,800 gil, 2,000 gil, 7,000 gil, another 1,400 gil. Let's see, 7, 14, 20, 26, 30, 37, 39, 46, 47. 47,000 gil. So it's a stack of Coke or your dailies. You'll make the money. It's almost like 40,000 gil or 50,000 gil is like the baseline for doing anything in video game. And then anything above that is you winning. But like 50,000 gil a day being the standard for like just doing anything in this video game is pretty nice. It's pretty good. Like, you're not gonna get any cool mounts or anything by doing that, but you are gonna like have some fun. Speaking of, I don't know what to use my gil on. I got all this gil, I don't know what to spend it on. Because I was spending it on Eureka before, but now I've got everything I need for Eureka. I guess I could always use more offensives. I might go ahead and do that. Offense. Logogram. Offensives. I need some offensives. There. Still have 2 million gil. Whew. It is taking a while for these hunt trains to show up. I'm not gonna lie. I'm a little perturbed. Let's see. Honestly, I need to get rid of these. I need to go turn those into Grand Company seals. Oh, you know what? I was working on these Chillin pot shirts because I really, really want the transmog for it. Transmog, the glamour for it. Let me show you that real fast. I really, really want it. Saved another 1,000 gil. Run, 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 run. So look at this cool outfit that I really, really want. Sildine artifacts, the potsherds, the noir outfit. Look at that. Look how cool that is. I want this for my gunslinger, my machinist. Because I think that would be so cool, having a nice cool gun as a noir guy. That would be great. I can almost afford it. Almost. Let's see, how many do I need? I need 27, 36, 36, 48, 53. I need 53 and I have 33. So I only need 20 more. I'm getting there. Variant dungeons. Ooh, train relay. Sweet, Chagoblin. And you get those doing the variant dungeon, which I need to do more of. It, once again, is content you can do on your own or with your friends. And there are so many rewards you can do for doing it. Plus, it's kind of fun. I kind of like it. I'm into it. I'm into variant dungeons. Goblin. Goblin in Urkopacha. Saved another 1,000 gil, by the way. And I'm about to save another 1,000 gil. Yep, another 1,000 gil saved. That's 3,000 gil. Man, it doesn't get old. Every time I load into was an area where a hunt train is gathering and it takes like 3 seconds to like load in the people. And like they just keep on popping in, popping in, popping in. In the back of my head, I always hear, dead game by the way. There's the Ozma mount. God, I want that Ozma mount so goddamn badly. Someday soon, before the end of Dawn Trail, I will have that goddamn mount. I want it so badly. I am level 56. Almost level 57 in Eureka. I get to level 60. I get my relic weapon. I get my relic armor. I get all that set up. And then it's finally into the Valdesian Arsenal. And I will get that goddamn mount. It's the entire reason I installed this frickin' game. It is what I am here for. I want it. I want it so much. And I'll get it too. And then it'll be time to hyperfixate about something else. Alright, the hunt train is leaving in 4 minutes. Whew. We have someone in our party named Jack Chan. Look at these cool mounts, by the way. I love looking at all the cool mounts and being like, ooh, look at that one, look at that one, look at that one. This, I believe you get this from the Gold Saucer for like 2 million Gold Saucer points, which is nowhere close to where I'm at. I'm at like 300,000. And to be honest, I'm spending it on the cheaper stuff first. The way I'm doing the Gold Saucer is I'm buying things as I can afford them, when I can afford them. And I'm buying the things that are permanent additions first. So things that are like the cards for my Triple Triad collection, the music rolls, the pets, the mounts. Those are the things I'm getting first. But those are also the things that are most expensive. And I'm getting them as I can afford them. So this is probably still like years off, if I'm honest. But I'll get it someday. This motorcycle is actually much closer to being mine. It costs 2.3 million gil. I have 2 million gil. A couple more of these hunt trains, that motorcycle is mine. At least I'm pretty sure that's how you get that motorcycle. Whew. Now I'm full from that baked potato and I just want to go, ugh. Just lean back and just, ugh. Check currencies. Make sure your currencies are nice and empty. Mine are, in fact, nice and empty. Hey, Jackie, if you're still lurking, I got a question. When do you overmeld in this game? I asked that question before, but I still don't get it. At what point do you overmeld in this game? Because I unlocked overmelding, and I'm like, wow, that's so cool. You can put more than the maximum number of material on a thing in order to get it stronger. That sounds awesome. But it has to be gear that doesn't say advanced melding forbidden. But like, all my gear says that. All of my gear says advanced melding forbidden. They all say that. So when the hell... when do you overmeld? When do you get to do that? Is it literally only in like the first patch of an expansion, where like for that one fleeting moment, dungeon gear and crafted gear is the best? No, because this is a dungeon piece of gear and it says advanced melding forbidden. I don't understand. Overmelding feels like it's so much more of the game than it is. Because doing these hunts, you're getting hundreds of these clusters, and the only point for the clusters is to get more materia. You people buy materia for tens of thousands. So when the fuck... What? If it's not dungeon gear, if it's not the best gear, whence the fuck... It's just crafted gear. I don't understand. When is crafted gear the best gear to use? When is crafted gear like got a leg up above other gear? Because I'm pretty sure right now there isn't a gear that goes to like 775 or anything like that. As far as I'm aware. So I don't understand. Because you can't use these clusters on crafting materia. You have to use the crafting material stuff. The purple and orange currencies to get crafting materia. These clusters are exclusively for battle materia. But I don't know when crafted gear is the best gear you get for battle stuff. I don't know when that is. I have to assume it's right when the expansion comes out, and maybe the final patch. Like maybe I don't know. It just seems strange. Why are people buying materia for so much when you barely freaking use it? And why am I given so much of it? I don't understand. I mean, I make money off of it, so it's fine. I just think it's strange. Because people sell materia as well, and like stacks is 99. When the fuck are you gonna use 99 materia other than overmelding? I don't have an answer. I don't get it. I'm dumb. I don't know of a single time. Well, no. One other time, and that's when you're doing your relic weapons. When you're doing your relic weapons, there's usually a point. No, that only happened in ARR. Only the ARR relic weapon had you overmelding it. I've never done that for any other relic weapon. I don't know. When Dawnshell first dropped, the free material you got from playing the damn game was selling for like 20 to 30,000 a pop, and I just kept selling it because I didn't have notable gear. Yeah. And people buy it. People still pay tens of thousands of gil for this materia. And I have no idea why. And I would love to know. I would love to learn. I assume it's overmelding, because I can't think of a single other time other than ARR where you would use up that much materia. I have no idea. I hope I find out.
Yes, give me those delicious, delicious rewards.
Down to Mamook. Alright, the next time we get a lull in hunt trains, like if I get another hunt train immediately after this one, I'm getting on that hunt train. But if there's another lull, I'm gonna try to finish up Hildibrand, because on my Twitch right now it says that I'm finishing Endwalker Hildibrand today, and I kind of forgot that's what I was doing. I kind of drifted off into another plane of existence, and I need to do that. Whoops. I'm pretty sure, I mean, knowing Hildibrand, probably not. But I'm pretty sure it's just the trial I need to do, and then, like, some finishing dialogue, and I'm done, I think. But, I mean, it's Hildibrand, so probably not. Right? I started this stream and literally labeled it as finishing Endwalker Hildibrand. And then I got to the trial and was like, ooh, a hunt train! And completely lost the plot. Oh, I'm such a dumbass. Oops. Someone on the internet seething. It's like, you bastard. I was promised Hildibrand and you spent the last 2 hours just doing hunt trains, you son of a bitch. Oops. Hey man, hunt trains are fun. I don't know what to tell you. Let me put it this way. I have not stopped smiling. My cheeks kind of hurt. Game fun. Glaze, 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 glaze. Fanboy, 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 glaze, fanboy, glaze. No, I'm flying over the monster. Ooh. But yeah, generally speaking, plan for next week is doing the rest of the blue quests. I need to go back to do Mythos and start Pandemonium. I started on Mythos and then immediately got sidetracked with Hildibrand. Because I thought it was just going to be one day, but then I was like, oh, I'm going to do fun voices for all the characters, and then I destroyed my throat, and now I can't do it constantly. So I need to go back and do Mythos, and then I need to start Pandemonium, and then it's off to Dawn Trail's blue quest. And I'll just pick them up as I go, and then whichever one is Hildibrand is Hildibrand. I want to get the new R outfit and get my machinist to level 90 before the next Hildibrand. Because I want to be, I just think it would be cool if that was my Hildibrand outfit. But I'm not going to hold myself to it. I'm not going to care that much. Let me change to zone 2. But I think it would be cool. And then once I'm done with all the blue quests, finally, probably be another 2 weeks. At least 2 weeks. Then I'll probably drift to another game for a little bit, and then come back when 7.35 comes out, because I really want to do the deep dungeon. I'm really excited for it. I think it'll be fun. I think it'll be cool. And I'll still be playing 14. I just won't be streaming it until 3.5. Because I'll be doing the boring, grindy stuff that you guys don't really need to see on screen. You know what I mean? Like farming and Hydados. You don't need to see that. You saw it already. You saw it yesterday. You don't need to see more of it. You get the idea. Same with the Island Sanctuary. You saw it. You get it. It's fine. Speaking of, did you ever actually go back and watch my explanation on how Island Sanctuaries work? So that you could do it yourself and get all the cool rewards? Because you should. Yeah, so probably 3 more weeks to a month more of Final Fantasy 14, and then I'll hop over to some other game, I don't know what yet, and then come back in October when 3.735 comes out, and we'll play some catch up, we'll do some fun stuff in 14 for a little while again, and then that'll probably be kind of like the rotation of whenever there's something new to do in 14, I'll stream it, but I'll still be playing it. Oh, yeah, oops. I mean, it's up to you, obviously. Like, if you don't really care about the stuff you get from it, then you don't have to do it. It bothers me so much that so many people will just kill themselves doing optional content in 14 and then like berate 14 for having all of this optional content. It's like, ew, the Island Sanctuary, gross, ew, gross, it's terrible, it's bad. No, it's not. You're just trying to destroy yourself with it. And you don't have to. You do not have to farm your way to max level immediately in Island Sanctuary. Doing that is miserable. Why are you doing it? There's no exclusive rewards for getting there quickly. Enjoy game. Like, I don't know why so many people need to hear it so often. Enjoy game. So many people don't. I don't get it. But yeah, I did lay out what to do, how to do it, how to succeed. And yeah, it's super simple and easy. Takes like less than 5 minutes a week. That's not true. Some of the grinding takes a long time, but it's grinding that's relaxing if you let it be relaxing. The setup of it takes like 5 minutes. Stop flying! Land! For fuck's sake! There, Jesus. No, don't get back on the mount! Ah! Where are we? Instance 2? Yeah. Whoa, look at that mount! I've never seen that mount before. Where do you get that? That was cool! Cool shark mount. Going up there. Ugh. I've almost got enough heliometries for another round of that good. What the hell? What's going on in the chat there? The Codex Astartes does not support this option. What are you talking about, dude? What's going on? Oh my god, land! Why is my land button not working? Alright, on to instance 3! Let's go, let's go, let's go. Oop, teleport. Travel to instance 3. Where are we going? Oh, it's right there. I was about to grab my drink and be like, well, hold on. I don't want to fly over the target again. Chilling out after all the rants I've done today. I've done so many rants. When I went on break and went downstairs, my family was like, so, did you get all your feelings out? Because they could hear me shouting from downstairs. And I was like, nope, I'm going to do more shouting when I get back. Go this way. Ah, fool. Alright, living memory. Instance 1. Oh, I'm in instance 1. Thank goodness. Oh, it's so nice to be here now. I can't get over it. I can't get over how happy I am that it looks this way now. It's like, thank you. As a Final Fantasy IX lover, I am so happy that this looks this way now and isn't so freaking miserable. Where's it at? Where? There it is, the Aoife tree! Which when I was a kid, I mistook that first I for an L, and I always called it the Leafa tree. And I still kind of like Leafa tree more than Aoife tree. Man, I want to play Final Fantasy IX again. Oh, God. Oh, I forgot to go to Instance 2. I was like, why did we teleport back here? To go to Instance 2. How do you get that mount? How do you get the mount that is, those TV guys? Is it a fate grind? Is it like, a rare fate or something? I see it every once in a while, and I'm like, how do you get that? Oh, there's that shark mount again that I don't know how you get. There's so many mounts. I don't know how you get them. I want them. I want them for me. I need to, another, like, boring grind thing I gotta do in this game. I gotta, go farm that Stormblood dungeon that gives you the, Mechwalker mount. The Final Fantasy VI reference mount that is the Garlean, like, armor. You know, like, the armor, things that play Final Fantasy VI theme when you walk around on them. There's the Final Fantasy VI version of them, which you can get from a dungeon, and it's like a really low chance to get it, but it's just from a dungeon that you can spam over and over and again. And I want that mount, and I haven't got it yet, so I need at some point to just like grind that dungeon for a while. Not doing it on stream, but I want them. Yeah, there's just so many mounts, man. And they're all so cool. And you get them from all kinds of different places. And I want them! I already got all the mounts you get from doing this hunt because I've been doing so many hunts. Alright, 2 more S ranks showed up, but I think I'm going to make good on my promise and not do them. Oh, you Googled how to get the TV? How do you get it? Every class to 100. Okay. I mean, that is a goal I'm eventually going to get done. Eventually. I've got everything to 70 so far. And I'm working on getting to the 80. I'd like to get them all to 90 before 3.5, but that's not happening. But anyway, let me just go dump off my poetics and whatnot. Spend my heliometries. And then we'll queue up for the Hildibrand trial. And we'll actually get that done like I promised we would. Man, you know, you never notice how often you touch your face until it's like you have to keep telling yourself to stop doing it. I have touched my face so many times this stream, and I know I need to stop doing it, but I can't. It's like, oh, thing of the eye. Oh, thing with the nose. Oh, thing with the beard. Thing with the chin. I gotta move this out of the way. I gotta move that. I gotta move this out of the way. I gotta feel a scratch up here. It's like, stop it! Stop touching your goddamn face! It's like permanent restless leg syndrome. But yeah, no, my classes. 100, 89, 90, 80, 80, 100, 100, 80, 76, 77, 70, 70, 70, 80, 70, 70, 70, 70, 70, 70, 80, 100, 70, 80, and 80. So my goal is to try to get everything to 90 in the next couple of months by October. But that's not happening. Like, let's be real, it's not happening. I'll be happy if I can get at least the tanks and healers to 90 by 3.5, which is already kind of pushing it because it takes a long time to do, but I'd like it. I would be happy. Alright, these, no, not just one. I want 57 of them. Alright, let's make some money. $9,000 per. Let's sell mine for $6,000 per. Make sure they sell. The price on this has crashed. Price on this is pretty much the same. People just haven't bought it yet. This, I honestly just like should stop trying to sell. Alright, go make me money. Alright, yep, that's it. Let's queue up for this duty. The Gilded Araya. Average wait time, 25 minutes. Holy shit. I've never seen that before as a tank. I've experienced it before as a tank, though. There were times in Stormblood where it was like, oh my god, I waited for like an hour to do this frickin' trial as a tank. Ridiculous. When I did the Eden raids, I did the Eden raids, stupidly, at like 3 a.m. And it was like long wait times. Oh, I thought this was 2 million gil. It's 7 million gil. Never mind. This will be a while yet. Never mind. Someday. Well, shit. What do I do while I wait for this frickin' queue to pop? Where's all the mentors coming to like do this shit for me? Let me actually review how many other things I need, because I don't remember. Where's my relic tracker? Alright, so what I need is... I need 780 total crystal sand. And I get crystal sand by doing crafting stuff. I need to do crafting stuff or moonstones. Crafting stuff and moonstones will get me crystal sand. So doing like the doing any script exchange, really. I get them by using scripts. Because I am turning these blue gatherer scripts into them. So I need 900 blue gatherer scripts to get the crystal sand I need. And then I can supplement that however, whatever. And then Umbrite. I need 780 Umbrite, and I'm using Poetics for that. And that'll be the next step. I need 780 crystal sand and 780 Umbrite. So So I've got my crystal sand, got my umbrite. I've figured out how to get those. Umbrite is poetics. Crystal sand is Grand Company seals using moonstones, and blue gatherer scripts from doing gathering script exchange. And then after that, I need singing clusters, which is another poetic grind. Thankfully, it looks like a smaller one, but it is another poetic grind. And then after that, I need Numite. And I need 190 Numite. 195 Numite. Where's my Numite? There's my Numite. Numite is Grand Company seals. And then I need Etheric Density, which is just doing dungeons. So, easy peasy. And then I need Archaic Ink. I only need one, it looks like, because it's just to complete a quest. So once I've done the quest is done, and I only need to do this once, and it's just 500 more poetics. So I've got everything figured out for Heavensward relics left to do. Cool. Poetics, Numite, and Crystal Sand, which is crafting. So, what's a good... My miner is max level already, so that's probably going to give me the most conversion. Actually, no, it looks like... Not really. Other than, you know, doing the weeklies, turn-ins, which I really should get back to doing, I just haven't. But, it looks like I literally could just be leveling my, herbalist using these basic bitch, farm, the one that isn't locked behind time. That's why it has much less experience gain and much less script gain, is because you can just farm this over and over and over and over and over and over again. It doesn't require time like the other ones do. But I could just do that. And that would work. Let's do math. I need another 800 blue gatherer scripts. Gatherer scripts, level 60. They're 25 per. So, calculator. 25 times 800 scripts is 20,000 purple scripts. 20,000 purple scripts divided by the how many would I get if I like maxed out that rare? If I maxed out the rarity on these, I would get 20 scripts. So then that 20,000 divided by 20 is 1,000. So I need to farm up 1,000 of those. Give or take. And, you know, supplement that with the weeklies. You know, that sounds like a lot until you remember that these custom deliveries will give me tons per. And I just need to do them, and I just haven't. So I could honestly cut that in half, maybe 500. It still sounds like a lot, and it probably is. But that's like, I don't know, 3-4 days of like concentrated, no mind grinding. It's not too bad. and then I'll never have to do it again. That's another nice thing. A lot of these things where it's like, oh, that grind is painful, that grind is terrible. Do it slowly, do it over the course of several days, and then once it's done, you'll never have to do it again. Because it is worth saying that that big number is not for one relic weapon. It's for all of the relic weapons. For all of the Heavensward relic weapons, I should say. So you might be going, oh, fuck that. Why would I ever do something like that? Well, it's like, well, for one, that's for all of them, not just one. Honestly, if I just wanted one, I could do it now. I have all the materials I need. I had all the materials I needed almost immediately. I did not need to go through any of the pain that I went through in order to do it. Wow, the party formation actually went down. I was like, oh, we got 2 DPS. This actually might not take too long. And then they left. So that's the Heavensward relics. What about my Eureka ones? I'm pretty sure it literally is just do Eureka, isn't it? Yeah, I'm at the Hydatos stage, which is a bunch of Hydatos crystals, a bunch of Hydatos crystals, a bunch of Hydatos crystals, and then, yeah, crystalline scales, which you get from one of the fates, or you can buy it using Hydatos crystals. And then there's Physios, which I'm assuming is like where Eureka is, like where the Baldesion Arsenal is. And to unlock the Physios level is literally just 1,500 Eureka fragments, which you get from the Baldesion Arsenal. I don't know how many you get per run, though. Assuming, considering you get 100, you need 100 per job, I'm guessing you probably get like maybe 50, 60 per run or something like that. I don't know. But it's not too bad. And then it's the resistance weapons from Bajia. So you need the Thavnarian Scale Powder, which is Poetics, into do these 3 trials. To get tortured memories of dying, sorrowful memories of dying, and harrowing memories of dying. You get them from trials or from doing fates in the Baja or from anywhere else. So fate grinding into doing leveling roulette once per day, and activities in the Bajan Southern Front. Okay, that's new. Into doing Bajan Southern Front and Circus Tower. Really? Huh. Doing the Crystal Tower raids for some reason. Into doing the Heavensward raids. Doing Palace of the Dead. Oh my god. Man, the Shadowbringers relics are involved. You can get 1 per 10 floors of heaven on a high. The final thing for frickin' the Shadowbringers relics, you either do the Delibram Reginae in Baja, or you do Heaven on High. That's wild. And then the Manderville relics, which I'm pretty sure is just Poetics, isn't it? Poetics into Poetics into Poetics into Poetics. Yeah. So the Manderville relics are like the exact opposite, like super simple. It's just a one big Poetics grind. Versus the Shadowbringers relics, which is like, you could either do Baja and do lots of Baja, do Baja forever, or here's all these other little content that's just spread out all over the frickin' place. Crystal Tower, Palace of the Dead, Heaven on High. The fuck? Wild, crazy. I like it. I think I prefer that. I think I like that better. It's almost like do your book and get a relic weapon, which is pretty cool. Wow, this frickin' queue is taking forever. I am absolutely flabbergasted. Why does nobody do Hildibrand? Of all the things to not do, Hildibrand. Crazy. I'll be real, I kind of want to get up and go to the bathroom, but I'm afraid that queue will pop. My time elapsed has gone above the average wait time now, so now I'm afraid that the queue will pop as soon as I get up to go to the bathroom. So I'm just going to try to hold it and do something else. Do, I don't know, do botanist leveling or some shit. I don't fucking know. My inventory is full of garbage. Ooh, what outfit do I want to get rid of? Kind of like all these outfits. I mean, this outfit, I'm pretty sure is the one that's going to get changed. Because that's my machinist outfit. That one's changing into the noir outfit when I get the chance, when I get the noir outfit. I want to keep that. I want to keep this. I want to keep this. I want to keep this. This might change. This might have to go away. I really liked this outfit when I got it. And I wore it for a nice long time. But it's probably overdone now. So I might get rid of this one. That one's got to stay. That one's got to stay. That one's got to stay. I can't wait until I can actually fully, like, I can, like, get rid of the, I can have the mask on. I kind of want to get those masks for more classes. But, yeah. That one's got to stay. This one is going to get updated to the new ninja outfit. Because I like my current ninja outfit. So this one probably isn't going to be used for a while. That one's going to stay. That one needs to be upgraded as well, but I need a bunch of friends. I need friends to help me with that one, because it's one of those few raids where it's like, you need 3 people at least to do it. And it's kind of involved. It's a shame. Someday. That one's got to stay. That one's got to stay. That one's got to stay. This one might change. I don't really need this one anymore. I could get rid of this one. That one's gonna upgrade at some point, and I gotta keep this one, for sure. So, the reason why I wanted to get rid of one is so I can have a proper Dark Knight outfit. Because I don't have one right now. I have outfits for almost everything else, but not... I don't have one for Dark Knight. I don't have one for Viper or Pictomancer. Although I don't really need one for Pictomancer. I kind of like Pictomancer just like carrying off the back of the other caster's outfit, which is this one. I like this outfit being for my casters. But my Dark Knight just doesn't have an outfit right now, and he really needs one. So I'll probably get rid of this and make it my Dark Knight outfit. Let's go do that. While we're waiting. I could literally just dye what I'm wearing black, but that's a little lazy. It would probably look really cool, though. That's not bad. That's less good. Alright, so let's edit this one. Go to Dark Knight. What's a good Dark Knight outfit to wear? I wore this for a long time. I don't really need to wear it again. That one looks kind of cool. This was my warrior outfit for a while, this thing. Do I want to go back to wearing that? Or do I want to wear... Oh, the Odin outfit. I wore the Chaos outfit for a good long time as well. Where was it? One of these covers the other eye. Oh yeah, it was this one. This was my Dark Knight outfit for a long time. I think I'll go back to it for now. I remembered in my head what I was going to do for my Black Knight. I was going to go do PvP and get the PvP outfit for this. Oh, I've messed up. There we go. So yeah, there's a PvP outfit that's very Diabolos, very devil looking. It's called like the King of Hell set or whatever, and that's what I was gonna do for Dark Knight. I just hadn't got it yet. Because you need to do more PvP. And I will at some point. But not right now. Holy crap, I cannot believe how long this queue is taking. I might have to do it off screen. Do it off stream, and I don't want to. I don't want to finish Hildibrand off stream. That would feel so bad. But I'm literally just sitting here for like half an hour. I gotta go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. If this pops, I'm gonna be mad. Okay, cool. No pop. No pop while I was gone. Huzzah. Whoopee and so forth. But holy crap. This queue takes forever. I've forgotten what it was already. The thing that you harvest to grind for botanist that I need to farm. Let's go over here and see what it is. Hello, Jowert. My cat is like doing the whole figure 8 thing around my legs right now. It's very cute. Not this. I'm stupid. It's over here. You. Botanist. This thing. It's in Yiddly Mad. Alright, we'll work on this. Do this for a while. Save another 2,000 gil. Alright, so it was apparently just north of here, like literally right up here. There it is. How doable is this? Very. Alright. Oh, 1 down, 1,000 to go. 999 left to go. Alright. Well, the problem is that my inventory is going to be full. I am not going to be able to like carry a bunch of these. Are you eating trash over there, Jowert? What are you doing? Kill it, Jowert! Kill it! Get it, Jowert! Crazy cat. Are you killing that candy wrapper that's on the ground that I need to pick up? Are you killing it? Yeah, you are. Ah, nice. Ow. Not with the love bites. That's not... Stop it. Damn. Let's go ahead and turn in what I got, which isn't as much as I thought it would be, but whatever. We're getting there. Funnily enough, we need DPS right now. What kind of a wonky queue is this where we're full up on tanks, almost full up on healers, and it's the DPS we can't find? Wild. Not you. You. What do I gotta do for Monago? I did Zloe this week. I need to do Monago next. I need these Coffer Dynasty things, which I found there. Okey-doke. I need 6 of those at maximum power. God, my nose. this a weird-ass lopsided queue? Redonkulous. Oh, there's a couple of things here that I haven't gotten before. I have to fix that, but not on this one because I got 6 uses, 6 integrities, so I gotta use that to get this. Sweet. Three, 4. I'll go ahead and do that with this one. So I need this one, boop, this one, boop. And then I just throw those away because those aren't going to be worth crap. Oh, yeah. Hold on. Food. What is with all this crafter food? Bam. 5 and 6. There, that's that done. Let's go turn those into Monago while we wait for this frickin' queue that never seems to want to pop. Need 2 more DP. Oh my god! I was just complaining about you. Thanks. Commence. Holy jumping Jehoshaphat. Alright, here we go. Finally. Oh god, my inventory is so full of garbage. Ugh. The Gilded Araya. Alright, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. The False Minutia.
I am Asura, and on battle I thrive. Have you the courage and strength to face me?
Why is the other tank Yarrow Milk? Oh my god. What a name.
Will you dodge, or will you bleed?
Both.
The frail shall fall. You've not time to blink.
Ephemerality. Oh no!
Tremble before the might of the minutiae. Come forth, embodiment of carnage.
Oh my god!
Revel on the bloody field of war.
What in the world?
The spirit of battle awakens. Sharp is the lesson. weak shall perish. Fear the gleaming edge.
Iconic execution.
Unmerciful light shine upon you.
You probably could tell what was going to happen by like her
Behold
swords
the
or some
six-fold
shit.
blade.
Ah, so she's prepping that one, that one, that one, that one. So, oh, she's going in a weird order. I thought that's not the right order. That's not the order she said it was gonna go in. You lied to me. You lied to me.
Fury be my strength.
The face of wrath. So I gotta be in sadness?
I will
Yes.
scatter
Okay.
your bones. Show me your steel.
Cool, 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 cool. Ooh, this is a wild fight. Not like hectic, but like there's just a lot going on.
The spirit of battle awakens.
Here we go with this again.
Fear the gleaming edge. Show me your steel.
Ah, she moved. How rude.
Unmerciful light shine upon you.
Iconography, blade-wise. Oh god! I have no idea how you're supposed to know.
Sharp is the lesson.
I have no idea how you're supposed to know. Thank goodness for being a tank and being able to just kind of ignore mechanics when I don't understand them.
Behold the six-fold blade.
Oh! So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. What? How did I get hit twice? I totally was out of the way of that shit. That's bullshit. Bunch of hooey's what that is. Bunch of hooey.
The face of battle is ever-changing. Joyful is your
So
downfall.
sadness, so I need to be in anger. Yes.
I will scatter your bones.
Cool, cool.
Will you dodge or will you bleed?
I will be invincible. That's what I'll do. We have limit break. Why don't we use it instead of waiting until there's only 10% left? I don't understand why people do that.
You've not time to blink. Show me your steel.
Ooh, did you just hear that thunder? Ooh. Uh-oh. Might need to end stream. Whoops. That's no good. It's a good thing that this happened now, then.
Shall fall. The spirit of battle awakens. Sharp is the lesson. Show me your steel.
How about you just die now? I don't know how you know.
Unmerciful light shine upon you.
Yay! Do 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 do. Oh, I didn't get any comms. / cry. No comms for me. Good show, Gadash! 'Twould seem you thoroughly trounced that pesky primal. That's what I do. And even as we speak, Mother and Father should be informing the radiant host of that despicable Vanudi's wrongdoings. Gasp! The divine Asura defeated. Turn the wheel, we flee for now. Ooh. Who is flying the starship without my permission? That treasure is mine and mine alone. You called your vessel, Master Papu?
No, I did not. It's my friend's ship.
Friendship. Oh! Yay! Why were you helping him in the first place if you could do that? It's Papu's friend, other Papu. At last, the moment of sweet reunion is at hand.
I am so relieved to see you safe. Likewise, my friend. But why did you open fire on the airship? Didn't that man help you after your crash? He did at first. He pulled me from the wreckage and saw to it that my vessel was repaired. So in return, I replicated whatever trinket he desired and taught him the basics of starship technology. But that resolved to be a terrible error in judgment. When I was infected by one of this star's unique pathogens, he took advantage of my weakened state He seized my ship and flew me out to the jungle and left me there to die. Slowly, agonizingly, I was able to synthesize a cure for my affliction. And then I came back to reclaim my property. This experience had led me to conclude that the dominant sentient life forms here are dull-witted, cruel, and entirely unsuited to peaceful cohabitation. We must launch a full-scale invasion. It is the only way to guarantee our survival. No, they are not like that. These ones have been nothing but kind to me. Oh yes, they're all smiles until they laser you in the back. We have to strike first before they show their true colors.
Oh, go! Pew! Oh, God! Oh, God! Oh, no! Uh-oh. That looks an awful lot like...
The ship's reactor core has been breached. If it explodes, everyone in the vicinity will be atomized. And we're all in the vicinity!
It is time to think, as only a brandy hild can. Uh-oh. Think, damn it, think! If I'm to stop the explosion, I need to traverse the considerable distance to the starship. But I can conceive of no logical solution. Uh-oh. Hi, Hildibrand. Nod. Let us both think together! I love how their poses are opposite of each other. Inspector Brandyhild, you must employ my father's mighty moves to propel me to the vessel. I, too, have calculated that Lord Godbert's signature techniques are our only means of achieving sufficient propulsion. Yet there is a flaw in your proposal. I lack the strength to properly perform the throw, and I've no time to teach you the starship's controls. Inspector Hildibrand, it is you who must fling me. Nods. Skyward, as only a Mandeville can! That is the wrong direction. I, lost my grip. Given my trajectory and velocity, the correct shift in posture should generate enough lift and precessional motion to... Yes! I can still make it. He turns himself into a boomerang. Oh. You can do it, Brandy Hild. Oh, abandoned ship. Oh, that was the wrong thing. Brandy Hild, no. 'Tis too late. The reactor is going critical. There's only one way to save the day. Inspector Brandyhild! Our brief time together was more than any defective clone could ask for. Be well, my friends. No, Brandyhild. No. Is this case closed for Inspector Brandyhild? Nay, my loyal assistant. As a chip off the old gentleman, our dear Brandyhild has surely survived to tell the tale. We shall see him again. Mark my words. I hope so. I like Brandyhild. He was cool. And I liked his theme music.
You rescued me, even though I tried to incinerate you with the high-intensity plasma blasts. Even at the cost of one of your own. If only I could make amends and earn your forgiveness. But alas.
There is naught to forgive. With his blocky constitution, Inspector Brandyhild will be just fine, I assure you. As a friend of Master Papu, you are a friend of ours. And what are a few minor plasma burns among friends, eh?
Our home planet. It was lost to the phenomenon you call the final days. We survived only because we were away exploring the cosmos at the time.
No, not Papu's planet.
Our explorations, which had heretofore served no purpose but curiosity, shifted to a search for a safe haven. We searched countless stars, but all had succumbed to the same insidious ruin as our own. Growing desperate, we decided to settle on any suitable refuge we could find, whether it was populated or not. If the native species were hospitable, we would live peacefully alongside them. If not, then we were prepared to claim a new home by force. It was that I arrived at your miraculous planet. Lulled by the apparent absence of metaphysical chaos, I blended into a mundane war zone, where I was abruptly shot out of the sky.
God, this voice is annoying.
The rest you already know. Having fallen behind during our search, I hurried here when my communications received no answer. That was when I met you, Inspector Hildibrand. Those touched by the despair of the final days are reduced to beasts. Given our savage willingness to invade your star, it would seem that, in a sense, we had fallen prey to the despair after all. Fortunately, my encounter with you generous people brought me to my senses, an outcome for which I am profoundly grateful. That said, there is nowhere else for us to go. Would it be too much to ask for us to live here on your star?
Well, of course you must stay.
Huzzah, whoopee!
And I suspect you'll be wishing to repair your damaged vessel. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Run away! Oh no! Not again. Mummy!
Oh, Inspector, not again! Wait for me!
Ho 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 ho! Never a dull moment around our Hildibrand.
At least we needn't worry if the ship crashes. Not with an impervious Mandavillian on board.
Oh, funny you should mention that. Upon reviewing the Mandeville family tree, 'twas made clear that a lord without heirs of his own passed the name to an adopted child several generations ago. So actually, we're not aliens.
Are you saying that you and your son are not direct descendants of Godbrand, the alien progenitor of the Mandeville line? Then how do you explain your unnatural sturdiness?
When it comes to building strength and perfecting gentlemanly technique, 'tis not one's lineage that matters, but rather the unbending conviction within one's heart. Though Godbrand's bloodline be broken, House Mandeville shall live on through us.
If the begoggled boy can't swallow that explanation, I've also heard talk of some unseen powers driven by feelings and emotions. Could be that you Hilders have tapped into that cosmic essence.
Ho 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 ho! If that's the case, then you must be positively swimming in it, my dear.
What the fuck did you just fucking say to me?
Things appear to be under control here, so, let us return to the city, shall we?
Godbird is the best character. I don't care what anyone says. Once more do I find myself hurtling at superlative speed towards an unknown destination. Another day, another thrilling case for Hildibrand, Agent of Inquiry, Inspector Extraordinaire.
Thanks to an enlightening conversation with Master Papu on the way back, I believe that I have the answers required to proceed with our weaponsmithing project. You needn't neglect your other commitments, of course, but I would welcome your continued cooperation.
Yes, I'll see you in a few years.
And with that, I bid you good day.
Thank y'all for looking out for our beloved son. I'm sure him and his blocky lad will have more cases before you know it.
Bow and walk off screen, as one does.
You have gone above and beyond for us, Kanash. So I'd like you to have one of the replicated starships we made. It doesn't have the duplication facility or other such technology on board, but it will carry you through the skies. Use this key to call it whenever you wish.
Yay!
As for the two of us, we've decided to get to know our new home better by embarking on a journey of exploration. And so it is with this that we say our goodbyes, our farewells, in fact. Thank you for everything. We are fortunate indeed to have met you. Yay! Papoo! It seems Poo-Poo wasn't planning an invasion after all. He even tried to stop his friend from launching an attack. I'm calling an end to this investigation, Kadash. Your unfailing support during this entire ordeal has been most appreciated. Thanks to you, I was able to observe the inner workings of Chillin, and even travel to the surface of the moon in search for the truth. And when my own conspiracies threatened to blind me, you were there to open my eyes to the true shape of things. But this world yet harbors its share of strange and inexplicable, not the least of which is the source of Hildibrand's impossible physiology. If not an alien, then mayhap he's a product of hyper-advanced civilization from the past, the descendants of some gruesome biological experiment. Someone needs to plumb the depths of these unexplained phenomena, and I am the very man for the job.
Yeah, sure, dude, whatever.
Bow and walk off screen, as one does.
Yay! Alien blood never flowed in their veins. Their source of strength, an enigma remains. A dynamic folk, their clothing bespoke, a gentlemanly family, the good house Manderville. A true inspector is born from the heart. La 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 la. Damn rabbits. Yay! And there's that Doblin. Hildibrand will return. Is that the creeper? Is he like doing some training to be a better creeper? He's got to stay in tip-top shape so he can be a proper creep. Uh-oh. 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 Okay. What's going on with the creeper?
Creeper.
I'm not entirely sure that's gonna work. It's Brandy Hild's legs! Uh-huh. Inspector Brandyhild. That's kind of the storm that's happening right now, so I really need to, like, finish this up and end stream. Identified flying gentleman. Yay! And of course that has to go on my favorites. Let's say goodbye to this lion. Add to favorites. Yay! Alright, let's go turn in those things at Ralger's Reach before I end the stream, because my inventory is so goddamn full, it's ridiculous. And then we will end stream, and that's it for this week. I'm off tomorrow and the next day. I'm not going to be on over the weekend. I'll be back on Monday. And on Monday, we will be doing Mythos. We'll get back to doing Mythos, because I did the first raid for Mythos, and I still need to do the other two. So we'll be doing Mythos, and then afterwards we'll start doing Pandemonium. And that will kind of be the plan for all of next week, is doing those. And then on to the other blue quests, whatever the blue quests might be. And we're just going to knock those out. Except for Tuesday. Tuesday is when all the weeklies reset, and as we can see here, I need to do all of them, pretty much, because I need all these freaking currencies and whatnot. And I'm sure there's going to be more hunt trains and whatnot I'm going to be doing. I'm going to be, grinding the hunt trains, doing Pandemonium, all that good stuff. So it's just going to be a bunch of back and forth. And that's pretty much what all of next week is going to be, is Blue Quest, Hunt Train, Blue Quest, Hunt Train, Blue Quest, Hunt Train. So if that sounds like fun, then come check it out. If not, I think the week after that, I'm going to take a break from Final Fantasy 14, and I might do something else. I don't know what yet. I'm still flip-flopping between doing a solo run of Grounded 2 Early Access or doing Battlefleet Gothic. Because I like the idea of doing both of those things, and I probably will end up doing both of those things. I just can't decide which one I want to do first. Along with any other ideas that might pop into my head randomly at any point in time. Oh, those sold immediately. Wow, I'm shocked. Man, I gotta do more hunt trains. Alright, give me more gatherer scripts. Bam, 150. 150 of the 900 I need. Progress is being made, and on Tuesday, those will reset, and I'll be able to get a bunch more. Yay! Huzzah! And whatnot, and so forth, and what have you. Alright. That's me done for the day. I'll catch you on Monday. Bye bye everybody. Bye bye. Bye 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 bye. Alright, bye bye everybody. Where's the off button? There it is. Boop.